Welcome to On the Rise.
Ah!
Welcome, welcome, welcome. The show where everything's made up and the points don't matter.
A little bit. The points
Not
matter.
everything.
The
We're
hit
gonna
points
get
matter.
copyright strike.
Hit points matter. The points we make while arguing definitely don't.
True.
Yeah, it's like
we have points.
It's like the Star Wars trilogy sequel. It just doesn't matter. Shots fired.
That sounds too neutral. You gotta go bigger.
Go bigger?
Can we not?
I think
All right.
I'm willing to have this out.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I think 4 hours of discussing the nuanced ways that it has ruined everyone's favorite trilogy.
Okay. Is there still
Indiana
beer in the house?
No, there's not. Cool. So, welcome to On the Rise, presented by ROLL20 part of the Roll20 Spotlight program.
Wow.
Super
What?
cool.
What is going
Nothing good.
Nobody knows.
I think that we should do the intro like that. So, we're on Twitter. You should follow us there. Follow for follow. Starting now. Dora will do it. It's awesome. Check out our InstaFace page as well, where you can see instantly what the collective face of our organization is doing.
I do update the InstaFace page very regularly.
It is grand. And if we reach 10,000 million followers in the next 48 minutes, there'll be a giveaway. Roll it slant bathwater.
Oh God. Oh. Oh.
For everyone. Forever.
Wow.
Alright, cool.
This is a
Terms
great
and exclusions apply.
Yeah.
This is great
Fans
energy.
will vote which. Never mind.
Yes. What kind of bathwater do you want? Great. So, we got all the announcements out of the way. A big thank you to my personal friend who's never met me, Kevin MacLeod, for the music as part of tonight's performance. We ask that those of you watching along with us, please take a moment to silence your cellular phones, your pagers,
Is this a new tradition? What the hell?
and sit back and relax, and we hope you enjoy the show. Welcome to On the Rise. Just imagine there's like a cool like graphic playing here that's like On
Bread.
the Rise.
Bread
stuff.
just rising.
Just rising bread. It's like, it's a pun. We got you. All right, so cool. And we're back from the intro cool mixed video. We'll just add that in post. Great. Welcome, players, to On the Rise, the campaign that's not about bread yet.
Yet.
So, how is everybody today?
Good. This is some good energy we're going in with.
Good.
Got some definitely not weird vibes going on here.
It wouldn't be good unless it wasn't.
True.
Cool. So we've all checked in. How are you folks doing at home? I'll wait. Great. Glad you all could send me your good time thinkings. And we will proceed with our recapitulation of last week's events. I'm bringing Kayla in, actually. She's going to come do it.
Oh, great.
She doesn't
Yeah,
know
she
this
said-
yet. Hold on, let me get her.
She set that bar a little high.
I know.
She's wrecked it for everyone else.
I like even prepare things and I don't. All right, so last week the party had a bit of a dealing with a fiendish creature of whom they made enemies with the previous episode, even before that, by killing the fiendish creature known as Oxip, whom it turns out was a caretaker and babysitter for Balthier Grimm's sister, who you know as Dima Grimm. Well, you don't know. Who is fascinated with the world of bones and creating things from them. Life from death. And so the cycle continues. Characters are alive now. We'll see where they go by the end of this. With a pretty rational bit of conversation at Kadia's grandmother's house, the party negotiated with cool heads with the fiend and with Kadia's grandmother as well, persuading them to take a trip to the summer house. However, despite the civility that was instilled in all of the comments, a fight did break out. Kadia's grandmother's house was lit on fire by an angry Balthier Grimm who flew off into the night, vowing to get revenge. However, his cries for revenge would not be outdone as Kadia shouted past him into the darkness, vowing to destroy his reputation. So, folks, that's what's on the line here. Lives and reputations. After
I'm out.
Transpired, the party went on to discover that policies limiting magic throughout the city were already being enacted. And they also earlier, I forgot this, deposited off the Oculus into the Bremeraldi archives, a great place for a magic item of unspeakable power to be held and studied where it belongs, in the hands of the trustworthy Decora Empire. So, where we left off last was in Maudstein's Square, seeming the focal point for the tensions between those who believe magic should be highly regulated and those who don't. And in an address to the general public, speaking possibly as a voice for the establishment of the city, which desires magic to be curtailed, as it is perhaps cutting into profits of those in the commerce guilds. And the voice of Vela Breeze, urging contentment and inner peace throughout the personage of Vesular. However, her once calming words were met with a bit of a discordant event as Trelmarn Kesh, the bearded gentleman whom you've met now several times, entered into Maudstein Square as well, and had words claiming to perhaps rebut that which Vela Breeze was doing, and his musical number, we're all going to have musical numbers by the end of this, change is on the rise. And so with that, you stand now in the center of Maudstein's Square. As you recall, the fountain there, the iconic centerpiece of the square itself, has had its waters filled with oil on top and is now set ablaze as Trelmarn stands there in a large sort of bearskin cloak with the sort of head of the bear just sitting on top, looking fairly formidable. The balcony on which Vela Breeze stood now is empty, as it seems that she has retreated back into whatever building that was attached to. There is a bit of a disturbance in the crowd, as you can tell there is conflict between these two sides. Some buying into the message of contentment, others very much the opposite. You can see that there are several not combative, but somewhat ostentatious displays of people's newfound ability to cast basic magics that go off in this, and generally the tensions are on the rise. And that's where we will begin our episode tonight, as you find yourself in the middle of all of this.
I'm sorry, can you repeat all that?
Welcome to On the Rise.
Excellent.
Katia is noticeably crying, sobbing, tears just streaming down her face, silently though.
Silently?
Silently?
Can we overrule
It's
that?
impossible.
Car- You're an ugly crier. We all know it.
All right, look, we cannot confuse Katia with Holly. Holly, ugly crier. Yes. Katia, no. Pretty crier. Silent tears. Okay.
Porcelain face, tears just falling down. I believe Ziliana would have noticed this. Because I'm always usually right next to you.
I did just look at you, like a look of defeat has crossed my face as I'm just standing there crying.
All right, I come over and I kind of like rub circles on your back. What? I mean, it's been a long day. What's going on here?
The city is falling apart. I just want my Vestular back.
Well, maybe it wasn't always the best place for other people. I'm not saying that things need to be well, maybe I don't like this conflict and I would like it to be over, but I think sometimes you need to consider it's not always the best place for people that don't belong to a school or a reputable organization.
I feel like we might be on different sides.
That's okay. I've seen it from your perspective before. I was there. My family was, not as rich as yours is, but pretty well off. My siblings went off to the schools and succeeded, and it didn't quite work out for me. I had to cheat my way in. And without belonging to something, I don't know where I fit here.
Neither do I. I wish I'd never come to school. I wish I had stayed out in the world, away from here. I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, we're both here and we're with each other. And we have to deal with it. Because running away from your problems finds you 500 gold in debt with a price on your head. So that's not the way.
To be fair, you don't have a price on your head yet.
Sure feels like it, though.
So, as this conversation is taking place, you see more of the folks that you would deem as the devoted followers of Velabris sort of uncomfortably kind of backing their way out of the square as the torch-bearing entourage of Trelmarn Kesh sort of files in, and he kind of hops down from the edge of the fountain that's still ablaze behind him, sitting down there, and he looks across, and his eyes kind of just surveying the crowd, and when he gets to your group, he just kind of stops and cocks his head to the side a little bit and just sort of gives you this little sort of half smile and continues going about. Several other people come up to him, and I need all of you to make perception checks for me.
Nope.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah. No performance.
Oh.
All right.
Wow. We did great.
Katia, you're the only one who notices. As all of this is going on, you guys have become sort of accustomed to the appearance of residuum sort of everywhere. It's just become this regular occurrence. So it's not something that's always necessarily on your radar anymore. But you do notice that one of the folks who approaches Trelmarn, they go up and they give themselves like a boisterous like handshake, and as their hand sort of shakes, there's just sort of waft of residuum that goes, and it just soaks into the person that he just met, and then they sort of step off and go, and you notice that doesn't happen with necessarily every person he interacts with, but occasionally you do see this sort of soaking up of the residuum into that person.
What does that person's description like? What is?
They're just other parts of the crowd. They don't stand out to you in any particular way. They seem, in general, newer, eager to sort of at least meet him, introduce themselves to him in it, whereas the ones who kind of are dressed in darker colors with sort of hooded cloaks on that are carrying the torches don't seem to be like going through the same thing. So it seems like almost new devotees.
So no one like in particular. So some people are having magic transferred via residuum.
You don't know any of them, so.
I kind of want to talk to him.
Do you communicate this to us in any way?
No.
Okay. Then I can't have my mind-blowing revelation.
Okay. Look at that flow of residuum over there.
Oh wow, it's just crazy that you point this out to me. Okay. You hear me out for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
So you remember, a large woman in chain, made very little sense, but sort of made sense. And there was, the bad people who, absorb all the energy. I think he is one of those people. And the reason I think that is because he wants everybody to use magic, and more magic means more residuum, which means more for people to feed on. So I think Beard is evil. I think Katie was right all along.
Watch.
I feel like I'm wrong. I kind of feel like this guy is the answer to our problem.
Which problem?
I think I was wrong about him.
Which problem?
The fiend guy who's ruined my life.
Why is he solution to problem?
Because before in the city, I mean, I come here like every day, okay? I'm always in the square. There's always people doing magic. You always get to witness this. Then the Empire's like taking down the lights and what is that? What, taking away the magic? What is this? This isn't the Vesular I know.
Are they taking away magic or limiting the people who use it all willy-nilly? Do you think children should throw fireball?
Well, it depends. If there's something happening to warrant fireball, yeah, they should be able to.
Okay, and if there is nothing to warrant fireball other than child wishes to throw fireball, you think they should be able to throw fireball?
No, but what is that?
So you wish to limit magic. You are like people in city.
No, they just have to learn how to control themselves and
Right.
know when and when not to
If
do.
only there were perhaps, maybe academy for people to learn where to use magic, Perhaps it could be called like the Vesular School of divination or fireballification.
So I'm just supposed to take this suppression that they're trying to put on us? I mean,
You are
what
meant to look at it.
of having magic.
You are meant to look at it in a less extreme way than they are taking away magic. They wish to kill us all. It is all bad. We must automatically go to complete opposite end of spectrum. You know, maybe there is middle ground somewhere in between.
I'm lost.
How did any of that relate to this bearded fellow that you
I
think
do
is
not
all of
know.
a sudden?
I do not know. Kadia mind changed and thinks he is now, savior of problem. I was just making comments that if anybody was going to be, people who consume the magic dust, I would think perhaps that somebody who wishes to make more magic be happening is probably somebody that would do that, Does that make sense?
Yes, and they were described to us as being, what was it, empathetic and passionate. He certainly is playing on the feelings of those around him, and seems to be inspiring a fair amount of passion.
He's tapping into the people who don't feel wanted by the city, or don't feel like there's such pressure here to succeed that he's tapping into that.
It's true.
I understand that.
No, I don't disagree with you. And I'm not saying that the people that sympathize with him are wrong. I think that they make a fair number of points. I mean, I'm the outsider here. I haven't even lived all that much in a city, and more than anything, I've lived in Shora more than I've lived here. I can't pretend to understand the dynamics of the city, but there certainly seems to be the city has been divided into the haves and the have-nots in a pretty obvious way, and arcane magic has become the symbol of those who have. And I'm certain that there does need to be some sort of change here. I'm just pointing out that Guthkel may have a point, that he may be a Vishemvaru or have a connection to them. It does seem to fit.
But also, what about... So it also makes me nervous that Great Pike is starting to override the needs of the city. I have family that I've worked in, the merchants, and they think mostly about their coin than they do other people. So they're also trying to restrict the magic that's going on.
Somebody can make good points and at least give lip service to a good cause without being a good person, or without trying to manipulate it for their own gain.
As you sort of ponder all of this, the crowd does seem like it's whipping itself up a little bit more. Some people are sort of boisterously yelling. There's some cheers going up. All the while, Trollmarn himself is not like... He's not sort of like assumed like a role at the front of this, like whipping them into a frenzy. He's just sort of there watching. And he does kind of, every once in a while, kind of glance back at your group. But for the most part, the unruly nature that's starting to build here seems like it's of the doing of your fellow Vesular citizens, and it kind of comes to a little bit of a climax as one of the ones with the torches, you can see kind of like reach up, and he like puts his hand on top of the burning torch and grabs it, and then sort of moves his hand off, and like the fire from the torch is now in his hand, and he just sort of calls out and points up sort of at the balcony where Velabreeze was, and then just hurls the fireball up there. And as it goes to leave his hand, it just immediately vanishes, and you can see two people dressed in Bremeraldi attire there, as Doran, you kind of recognize this as something that you can't, you have not been able to do yet, but is a staple of most magics, and one of them is just cast Counterspell, and the other one standing next to him, as the guy goes up, you can see he kind of just freezes in place, and they both come over and grab him, while the others sort of like kind of tentatively try to intercede, but then step back, and then there's one or two more of these people from Bremeraldi that come in. They grab him. They kind of lead him off, kind of warily looking around.
Question.
Yes.
As this is happening, I would like to look over at Beardman, who's named Trelmarn. What reaction is he having to this?
Make an insight check with disadvantage, because you're pretty far away from him to, like, you know, read facial expressions and all of that.
Hey, what do you feel about
Hey,
that?
how do you feel?
What do you think
Also-
about that?
Separate small question. What is the name of is it Visham Varu? Is that the name of the things?
The Veshemvaru were the race of
Yeah, I remember they were.
parasitic people. Yeah.
It was the name. It was the name I couldn't remember. Visham Varu.
The Destroyers.
Only a 10 from me.
Hard to tell. He at least notices the event, but you don't see any kind of clear-cut reaction either way.
Kadia, you wish to talk to Mr. Cash?
Ash?
Cash? Drummarn Cash? Beardman? The savior of all of your problem?
Well, I don't know that for sure.
Well, what I am saying is that I have question for him and I'm going over. Would you like to come with, or would you like to stay here?
yes, thank you.
Would anybody
Love
else like
be
to come?
included.
Going with.
I do.
Okay, everybody come. Except for you, Durant.
No,
You know.
I don't want to get near him. If your theory is correct, I'd rather stay under his radar.
It is okay.
We are not under his radar.
I
He's
am not-
literally looking over at us.
I'm going to do the exact
No, that's
opposite.
you people.
So I'm going over.
All right.
I'm going with.
You all approach him as he sort of stops talking and definitely sort of looks over and watches you as you all approach. Can I help
hello?
you?
Hello, Drummarn Cash. I have a question for you. Sort of straightforward. Are you Visham Varu?
Am I what?
Are you Visham Varu?
Can I insight his
and I'm,
face?
I'm,
Insight check it!
To
I'm
see if
inciting him here.
Oh, okay. Just,
I
I
just-
wanted to see a flicker of recognition.
All right. Make a
Yeah.
insight check.
I just want to know if there's any reaction to it.
No.
Can I also do this?
I was planning on doing it as well.
Yeah, I will let you all do this, I guess.
Oh, we
As we all lean
Well, I
forward.
mean, if you are trying
I'll
to do
just-
it, right?
Yeah, like
I'll
I
just
kind
do
of
it.
said it before
I'll
Beth
just be
rolled.
here.
All right. Is that all the people? I like how you guys are like, oh, well, somebody rolled a high thing. I don't want to do it anymore.
To be fair, I
I
was also
wasn't there.
saying it before the roll.
So going in, Gruthkol, you sort of blindside him with a question. Rhea, he definitely seems like the question kind of catches him off guard. You're not entirely sure if it's like, oh, well, he's been discovered, he's hiding stuff, or
is it just,
if
why
just
are these
like
people
this
just saying
random
nonsense
person from
words
the
at me?
crowd just called me a nonsense thing. Ziliana, you do notice that his just a very small thing, his he was standing sort of squared on facing Gruthkol, and he does with his right foot take a step back almost just a couple of inches, just sort of shifting his weight.
Well, it's large. I You are Vishnu Varu.
Sorry? Is this some sort of title of the city?
It is like, I think it is a race of people, you know?
I'm
You are
just
not.
I'm gonna pat Grithcall on the shoulder and be like,
You're not one of these people?
I am
personally, I'm
one of the
fine.
people here.
You look sort of like one, you know?
Sort of like a person.
Like a Vishnu Varu, you know?
You do look like a person. I was more interested in whether and I like gesture around at like the kind of the unrest and the guy who was like kind of like on his side, who's now getting let off by the arcane guard, and be like, kind of curious about whether you are gonna do anything about all of that. You seem to have set off a little bit of a time bomb in this square.
There's nothing that I would do about that I haven't done already.
So no intentions aside from making it worse.
Making what worse? I merely give people the option to choose what they want to do for themselves. Not sure how that's worse. I've only been here a short time, and your city seemed plagued with people taking advantage of others. And lots of folks are completely helpless against that. I merely give them options, choices. But perhaps if you're of the side that advantages more from those choices being taken away, then of course you'll see issue with it.
You're making an awful lot of assumptions tonight.
I assume my assumptions are usually quite correct.
It's kind of like handing out a lot of swords and not teaching people how to do it. Not to say that formal training is not necessarily needed, but a little bit of training is. And I don't know. It seems a little dangerous.
I mean, there's plenty of things in the world that are dangerous. If you were, say, to be, just sort of like gestures his head, attacked by a bear, perhaps, would you want no sword or a sword with no training? You'd want a sword, right? And you'd be grateful for anyone who gave you that sword.
Yes, but if you give somebody a sword and no training to use it, then everything starts looking like a bear.
In my case, I
very wise.
I am very wise.
If I had a sword, I might have worried and stayed and used it rather than running and being fleet of foot. That saved me versus having a weapon to do it with.
Well,
and I show my scars.
As I said, I don't make the choices, I create them. And it seems like all of you have already made your choices in this. I can judge that just by what you're wearing. But perhaps some of you have not made up your minds. I mean, those of us in official positions, as he sort of gestures to the Aureus folks, must already know that this city is preyed upon by a class that is above and beyond what you consider to be your normal mortal creatures. They live and work in and amongst you and slowly take advantage. People helpless to do anything.
Oh, you're being like a metaphor about Vishnu Varu.
I'm not
that is
sure I follow, but
it could also be a fiend metaphor.
You know, people hiding among us, people above mortal who feed on us, you know? Vishnu Varu?
I don't know who Vesham Varu is, or if they're someone I should know. I'm not from your city. Perhaps this is some sort of traditional boogeyman.
Where you are from? Where? Where are you from?
I travel from the south.
I've been south. Where exactly?
Many places. I've traveled most of my life. Last place I stayed more than but a few fleeting months was Felvasari.
Where is this? Have we heard of this?
Make a history check.
I will do this.
How do you spell it?
17.
All right. From being from a little bit further south, like the southern extents of the Dracora Empire, Gruthkul, you haven't actually heard of Felvasari. It is a nation that's on the very, very southernmost tip of the continent. You don't know much about what goes on down there, as it is through... To get there from the Dracora Empire, you'd need to go through the Scalding Wastes desert, which is basically impassable unless you set out with like this huge expeditionary force with supplies and all of that. Or you'd need to go through the Dwarven Mountains in the center of the continent. Or if you went sort of all the way around through the other side, through Glenmavar and all of that, then you go through kind of the Drowlands and the Swamplands, and it's very inhospitable, sort of jungle, swampish like wilderness through there. So it's not an open to commerce type place. And then from what you've heard in the stories, which with the 17, which is a pretty good roll, there is sort of like a pocket down there, which is kind of has sort of almost like a tropical paradise type vibe to it, which is sort of like a once you get through all of that, not too savory terrain, there is sort of a bastion of tranquility on the southern part.
So, why do you leave? I hear it is a nice place. Why do you leave to come up north? Why do you travel? Why not settle down?
I find staying in one place for too long to be boring.
So, do you not think that it is perhaps, I do not know what word it is, but it is bad word, to incite a group of people to believe one thing very strongly, to offer no, solutions to problem other than this is bad, and to move on to somewhere else. Do you like to just create chaos wherever you go and then run from repercussion?
You speak a lot of assumptions about my history.
Well, I can only go with what you tell me.
I don't have any plans of leaving Vesula anytime soon, if that's what you're asking.
What is it that makes you wish to stay in Vesular?
It seems like it will keep my interest.
What is your interest?
Not being bored.
So you do this only for fun, you do not actually care,
Think of me what you will. But
well,
I've done more good for the people than you have, whatever it is.
Now you are making assumptions of me. You do not know what I have done or not done.
I've seen.
What have you seen?
I've seen what people from your academy do.
You are judging entire group of people by actions of few?
As
you wish to be
stimulating as this quandary is that you're proposing to me, it is incredibly boring to me.
Of course, I would not want to make you bored. Perhaps you wish to incite some more civilians.
Perhaps. Perhaps this poses a threat to you, and I understand that animals such as yourself may lash out, but...
I put a hand on Gruthkul's elbow.
It is perhaps more that you find change unpalatable than you do my actions. And that is something that personally you must work through.
It's
You
true.
can
I do
be
not
a
like change.
You can be a force for helping others and creating choice, or you can be a force of stagnation. And from the look of you, you are dressed head to toe in the threads of stagnation.
Well, this has been illuminating. And I give him a little bit of a bow, and I start chivying everybody off back towards Torrent.
I do not go.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Tackle him!
Just back into the fountain.
Hey, Tremor and Kesh, you got a sister?
So as I see Katie not go, I think that I stay right behind her.
I am gonna move Gruthcall and I off a bit, but not so far that if something goes wrong, we can't get back pretty fast.
As we're walking away, Ilyana, you hear Gruthcall like whisper really loudly, "He called me animal."
I heard he's not a particularly polite man.
I know, he has beard.
That's never a good sign.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to bore you or anything, but I'm generally curious because I'm feeling very torn apart. And I want truthful answers. Please. Can you tell me how it is that you're transferring this magic to other people?
Well, contrary to what you've been told, it is not exclusive to the talented. Magic is acquired and cultivated. Sometimes it ends up in ways that you can find patterns and say this being is more talented than this one. This one has the spark. This one has the favor of the gods, but it is all beauteously random. And I perhaps assume that you have somehow come to see more of the true nature of things than perhaps others, even those who claim themselves to be pinnacles of ability to manipulate these forces. I simply act to level the playing field. Those who profit from the randomizations of coming into these powers need some force to equalize that.
Who do you believe is profiting from this?
Well, those who can do. The ones who seek to take advantage of the desires to elevate, take advantage of the desires to become more powerful. This city is a vile nesting ground for all manner of eager creatures, eager to capitalize, eager to deal, eager to prey upon those whom they know they can easily manipulate.
Liliana shifts very uncomfortably.
I feel like I'm being manipulated right now.
You are.
I don't know if it's by you or not, though. How do you... Is what you're giving them not just feeding that? Or is it... is it an illusion of some sort that you're giving these people powers that they don't truly possess? Like, for me, I've always been able to play and sing and with instruments and such to an ability above an average person. I don't know exactly where it comes from. It's just who I am. But
And is your life better because of it?
my life was great until about 2 days ago.
Until you found something that made you feel helpless, that made you feel like none of that mattered, like your powers and abilities counted for nothing.
No, I don't think you're right in that. That's not how I feel about it.
Do you feel in control of your life in this moment? Do you feel that you have the tools that you need to right whatever sinking ship you feel you're a part of?
Ow, 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 ow.
Do I possess the tools I need? Yes. I believe I do.
Well, then what's missing? Conviction?
Normalcy. None of this is
Normalcy.
normal. This is not what I know. This is chaos. This is insanity. I feel like I'm losing my mind piece by piece.
Well, perhaps what you feel is not losing your mind, but gaining it.
How if I don't understand what's going on? I feel like you're not telling me the truth, and I feel like everything that I've grown up with is not the truth. I just want everything to go back to the way it was.
When you felt like you were in control.
Okay. I don't know.
It's
I honestly
clear.
don't know. I'm very confused, and you're not helping the situation. I'm really trying to understand exactly what it is that you're wanting to do here and why it is that you're here. I do have some other interests going on, and I'm trying to figure out if you are the answer to that or not, and I just don't know.
Are you asking me for help?
I don't know if I'm asking you for help. I want to know what you're about.
I'm about leveling the playing field.
But why? Why?
Because it's not right.
But it's right to give people powers that don't know how to control those powers?
How do you learn anything? You learn by doing.
Yes, but
You learn by experience.
right, but you're just handing them that experience without them actually having that experience, if that makes sense. Like they're not just randomly doing something in their life that they feel a passion for and something else happening in return. You're just giving it to them. You're saying, "Hey, look, I can do this. Now you can do this too." Like those people over there that were wanting to destroy the city. That is destruction. For what reason? They don't know exactly what they're doing. They've never held that power in their hand before.
And they seem passionate about it. They seem like they enjoy it.
They seem passionate about destruction, yes, because that is breaking the law, and you feel a certain adrenaline rush when you... Okay, we're not going to get into that conversation. But do you know what I'm saying, Celiana?
I learned by doing. I didn't... Not in the traditional sense of what's here, and I don't think I was particularly talented. But my time with my circle, I learned people can come to magic different ways. Not everybody's as gifted as you are. But what I want to know, and I look up at Trellman, or to Trellman, I don't know how tall he is. Anyway, what happens after it's all burned down? What gets built after? Or do you not care?
Well, that is where the choice comes in. Once the playing field is leveled, then it becomes not a matter of who has more choices and who doesn't. It becomes a matter of inner conviction. And that is something that I find is perhaps leveled across all creatures.
Do you know a person by the name of Grimm.
I'm afraid not. Is this a friend of your Vesham Veru's?
I don't know. I don't know. But
I'm new to the city. I don't keep up much with appearances.
right now. I'm like looking to Ziliana, and then looking back, and I want to say something, but I don't know if I should. And I'm on the edge of saying it. It's on the tip of my tongue.
So I link my arm with yours. And nod. Back to Trauman. You've given me a lot to think about tonight. Kadia, would you like to go?
Yeah.
Okay. I do, a bit of a nod and turn with Kadia and leave. And head back to our group.
All right. What would you all like to do?
Notes.
Rhea kind of like watches all of them come over and then like looks specifically at Katie and Ziliana and then says, I think it might be my turn to tell you all a story.
Like here? Or do you
No,
like
not
go
here.
somewhere?
I think we should go somewhere. I could use a drink.
We can go hang out
Before
with the
I-
goats.
Do that. Do your goats have hard alcohol?
No, but they do have really good milk.
Okay, can we get hard alcohol on the way to the goats?
Actually, the tavern that I live behind is
Brilliant.
right there. Yeah.
Brilliant. Good plan. Let's
Yeah.
do that.
It's like goat yoga, but like bar goat
Yeah. Yeah,
yoga.
yeah.
All right, so off you go. Is everyone headed in that direction?
Yes.
All right. So not too far from the square is Ziliana's homestead location.
I would like to keep an eye out as we're going to see if anybody follows us.
All right, make a perception check. You are not being followed.
Fuck if I know. Alright. And I'm gonna get on the way to the goats, I'm gonna get like a shot at the bar. And just like throw that back and then
Shot. How much is the bottle?
I like the way you think.
They are more than willing to sell you any quantity of alcohol you desire.
So the hypothetically all-powerful creature. How did that conversation go?
Please, not until I have a shot of something.
Okay. I'm gonna purchase a bottle of liquor.
Easy
and
enough.
Some glasses. And
1 gold piece.
right. And I will take the bottle of liquor and the glasses and go out to the goat shed.
Yeah, like it's a cute little, like, it's not very big, but it's a little, backyard area with her plants and stuff, and there's some logs to sit on back there. I can start a little fire at my cook, set up back there. I nod to the tavern keeper. I'm like, I'm really sorry, I wasn't here yesterday, but I'll take care of everything in the morning.
I just sort of give you the eye.
I mean, I'm trying this cheese experiment. It'll be really good.
I do like cheese.
Okay. We'll do that.
Job saved by a cheese.
I know. Well, and then in my head, I'm like, oh, I can make a nice lavender goat cheese. That'd be very good. So anyway, so I bring them back. Billy and Tia were there. Like, rub their faces, and I'm so excited.
I think it's the same Tia.
Yeah, we established that earlier.
I had forgotten.
It's canon. And they're both female goats from Gil, even though they have, yeah. And I like, kind of curl up next to one, and I'm like, okay, let's go.
And I pour everybody out shots, and
I don't take one.
Okay. And Rhea, like, she has like her armor on, which is like, it has like the Aureus insignia and everything on it, but also she is like, she keeps a lot of her skin covered. Like, she has long sleeves. She's like worn gloves the entire time that you've, like, all of the time that you've spent with her. But she pours out the drinks, and she takes out like the outer level of her armor and like strips off her glove. And you can see that her arms are covered in tattoos. Just like these, a lot of it is like kind of black ink, geometric. Like, it's not like, it's not necessarily that there's like words or anything in it, but it's just like her skin is like covered in them. And you can see on her left hand as well, like there's this kind of like geometric, like all over her hand, there's like this black geometric tattoo, and there's like there's a tattoo around her ring finger as well, like a ring that's like made out of like kind of twisting vines and flowers. And she kind of like she tosses the jacket that like has the Aureus insignia kind of like back behind her, and then knocks back a shot, and says, all right, well, unfortunately I don't have Cadia's talent for the theatrics, but you are not the only one of us who has a little bit of a history with fiends. I have been a member of the Dracoran army for probably since I was 16 or 17. In one
last
form.
Year? Hell, I don't know how old you are. I'm sorry.
Rhea is in like her mid to late 30s.
Oh, 2 years ago?
Thanks, Jordan. I really appreciate that. I think I'm flattered. Maybe. And for the most part, I was enlisted. I went where they needed me to go. I did a lot of, I don't know, like basic city guard work in Shora. And then they needed people for some sort of special something. We didn't know exactly what it was, but it was, I had been looking for a way to perhaps gain a little bit of recognition and climb in the ranks, because I thought that if I managed to do that, then I might be able to get my wife some access to some research materials that she had been looking for but hadn't had the ability to access. And so stupidly I just took it, and I didn't ask enough questions, and I just presumed that it was fine and that whatever I was doing was for the greater good. And
greater good.
There was a group of us, mostly people like me, mostly people younger than me, a lot of brand new recruits starting out, and a more experienced commander. And they brought us to outside of Chora, a fair distance, to a fort, and then there were mages there, and a bunch of, I mean, I'm not, the arcane isn't really my specialty. It never has been. That's more of my wife's domain. And I saw runes on the floor, and they fired them up, and they told us to step into it. And I did, because I take orders. I'm a good soldier. And I don't know what exactly it was that they were intending to do, but whatever it wasn't what happened, because wherever they were planning on sending us, I don't think that it was the Nine Hells with my commander in two pieces in front of me. And I don't, it's kind of a blur. And afterwards, those of us that got out of it, they said that I got them out of it. and I don't know what I did or how I did it, but I mean, and she just kind of like snaps her fingers, and her reflection pops up on the opposite side of the fire. And again, it's this version of Rhea that's like glowing with this kind of holy fire, and these kind of like backlit blue fire eyes, and almost this halo of blue fire around her head, and kind of like because what Rhea has like done, like she's like manifested wings before, but it's like the reflection, like now that Rhea can do it, like the reflection kind of always has these like kind of translucent wings that kind of like arc up behind her, and the reflection is just like on the opposite side of the fire from her, and she just like stares at it for a second. She says, "And clearly I have powers now that I don't have an explanation for. But anyway, it's not important. When we got out of it, however it was that we got out of it, and this is the thing that gets me, they swore us all to secrecy, and because it was a mistake and it wasn't what was supposed to have happened, and there was a 16-year-old kid there that I wasn't able to help, and his family never even got a body to bury. He just died, and they never got an explanation, and I can't give them an explanation, and I'm not supposed to tell any of you this. And they patted me on the back and they said, "Good job, you got them out." And they gave me a chance to go to Aureus, and I took it because I didn't know what else to do. And I bring this up, and at this point she turns to Katie and Ziliana I bring this up because I also don't know. My life stopped making sense 6 months ago, and I have been pretending that it still makes sense, and that I'm making the right choices and going in the right direction and being the good soldier. But my life stopped making sense, and I don't know how to make it make sense again. And what Trelmon Kresh says, and you can take this with a grain of salt, I'm just one woman. What he says is very tempting, and I think that maybe even what he says isn't entirely wrong. But he strikes me as a man who has other agendas, and that at the end of the day, he just cares about the fire, and he doesn't care what gets burned down in the process. But I am not, as much as I would like to be the good soldier, I don't think I am anymore. And so I don't know, I guess him. I guess him acting, I don't know, I guess if I am wearing their colors, then I'm responsible for what they do, aren't I? But I guess that him needling me about it bothered me more than I thought.
Ziliana's like, very enraptured in this and listening, and got a little bit lost for a moment, and then all of a sudden, like, petting the goat. This is the goat petting. All of a sudden it's like, oh, Gruthkul, when you mentioned the Vesham Varu.
What? What?
Oh, hey, George, you missed this really great part where Gruthkul just like went up like in a very like strong Gruthkul way and is like, "Are you the Vesham Varu?" I can't do accents. I'm really sorry. That's one of the reasons why I'm not.
It is okay. That was only a little bit racist. So, well, everybody everybody is thinking, and a lot of time people just sneak around and, do not be straightforward, and I find that you're just wasting time, So if I ask him, he either say, yes, I am Vesham Varu, and we have skipped, multiple days or weeks, or he say, no, I am not Vesham Varu, and then he watches us harder, and then he eventually make a mistake, and then we know he's Vesham Varu.
I thought at your academy they taught military intelligence, tactics, and measured action.
they have taught tactics. This is, this is tactic. It is way to bait out enemy, to make him show his hand.
Let me put it this way. As was described by a creature we can't truly explain, the Veshimvaru are so powerful they can destroy worlds. Why would you expose yourself to them?
Because,
to what end?
To the end that if somebody is powerful enough to destroy world, they are probably powerful enough to probably know that we know about them anyway, right?
His feet got real shifty. He kind of stepped back and he like shifted a little.
So that means either he was terrified of my incredible physique, very possible, happens all the time, or he is.
I'm terrified right now.
I can see your feet getting shifty. Or he is Veshimvaru. Two very different options.
Or
we don't gain anything by verifying it at this point either.
Or Veshimvaru might have operatives that they gave power to.
What?
Oh, and by the way, we've heard of the term Veshimvaru, and none of us are that. So is it quite possible that he's just encountered that same knowledge?
It is possible, but he was incredibly shifty about it, If you know about the Veshimvaru, and somebody says, "Are you Veshimvaru?" you do not go, "But everybody, what is Veshimvaru? I have not heard of this term." If somebody say, "Gruthkol, are you elf?" I say, "No, I am."
Well, you can be as suspicious as you'd like, but
elf have pointy ears and swing from trees. I'm not one of those.
I don't know if he was incredibly shifty, because it seemed like, but it definitely had an effect. So whether he is or is working with or is afraid of, there's a lot of different ways to read that, but it affected him.
I suppose you also then mentioned that he can manipulate the residuum and place it in those who are innately incapable of magic.
He's making chum. Like he's making bait. Well, or not bait, but he's feeding, right?
He's trying to get the creatures that eat the
something like that.
The residuum to now eat the people? Is that what?
If you have people, if you give more people the ability to do magic, there's more residuum. So you keep spreading it and spreading it and spreading it, right?
Depending. There is a theory that you can't neither create nor destroy magic, but rather
either that or he's dispersing it, so there's it's like spreading goat cheese smoothly over a piece of crusty bread, right? He's trying to get, I don't know where, I got cheese on the brain. I'm just saying.
You have a lot of goat cheese based analogy.
Well, I mean, it's a way to make gold, right? So that's what I'm thinking about. So,
Poppers.
But, you haven't had my cheese, it's really good. But, if he's giving more people the opportunity to create magic, right?
It ups the ambient level of residuum.
Yes. So, isn't that like, I blew my own mind.
There's two lines of thinking, right? So there is the line of thinking where magic is, finite amount of magic, right? Like we all have so much magic in us, and if we give the magic to somebody else, we're giving them our magic. We're giving them a chunk of our magic to use, so they cannot spend more magic than we give them, which is a portion of the total magic we have. That's line of thinking number one. Line of thinking number two is you give somebody the ability to do magic, and they then generate their own source of magic, in which case it is like perpetual cycle of magic creation, in which case, it is what Zoliana says. I do not know which is true. I just
I don't either.
Hard and sometimes do a little bit of magic. Perhaps that is something that Durant has a way of knowing about.
Well, given enough research, I could speak to it as more of an authority. But my initial reaction is that if you start a fire, it spreads. And I expect he is using the residuum as a catalyst to spread magic. And that's... you didn't ask him. about that then. Is that correct? Or did you?
I thought they had Kedia bring it up for a small moment before I was dragged into crowd.
Who could drag you?
Look, Grithko like leans in. Grithko, not Grithko. That is me. Look, Ria is really insistent. Okay, it's like a small terrier puppy. You know, she just grab hold and she just you understand.
Ah, yes, bark
I can hear
machines.
you.
I understand.
I asked how it is that he is able to transfer powers to other people that did not have them before, and he skated around the answer by saying that power is not shouldn't be limited to certain people.
Of course it should be limited.
So he didn't
What?
really answer the question.
Everything in existence has limits. No things are equal, not even to themselves in any given moment, to any given other moment of their existence. Makes no sense to try to, upend the natural order of things.
He just made me more confused. That's all I know. And this is
How is
the
that
thing.
even possible?
Because I swear, like, I don't know what is going on, but everything changed the moment that we got those timepieces.
Yes, I agree. That was quite the iconic assembling of this little, whatever we're calling ourselves. Yes, you
Are
in the
we?
corner with the question.
So he. Oh, thank you, sir. They. He said a lot of stuff about being in control and whatnot. Do you think that he manipulated people from each academy and me to be in there to sow seeds of doubt within those organizations?
Well, clearly, any kind of covert. I've
What
read
if
some
he's-
novels. Some covert idea is to indeed put volatile groups near each other, and then simply play upon their own weaknesses and fears. But that's something that has been going on since the invention of politics. So I'm not exactly sure if we
There
could.
could be more, though. More little groups.
Well, I'm certain there's an unending number of groups. The groups here in power happen to be the academies.
How Zuliana, can you remind me how long ago was it that you dropped out? Like that you started school and dropped out?
So Ziliana's also in her late 30s. So it's probably been like 15 or more years. It's been a while.
So I don't think that's the case then. I mean,
I don't know if I was intended, Katia. I've just been kind of hanging out with you.
I love hanging out with you. I mean,
I love hanging out with you too.
but I don't. If he's new in town and all this is just starting, which I don't know. Who knows if that's true? I have so many questions about him, and the question on the tip of my tongue that I was about to ask before you linked arms with me was, I was gonna straight out come up and ask him about the timepiece. Because I feel like that was our turning point, and I really do believe that he was the one who tried to sell them. Like, I think he was the one. Like, I really do.
Well, you may recall the timepieces did produce an enormous amount of released residual.
Which is also
But
another reason to plant us.
So were we at fault? Because we...
Are victims of
synced
manipulation? No.
No, we're the ones who, like, activated them, so this is all our fault? So my misery comes from myself?
I mean,
Well,
possibly,
Well, I mean, technically,
clearly,
yes.
However,
Well, yeah.
no one's going to argue that.
We're gonna end it there tonight.
Wow, that was easy to
Milestone is
resolve.
self-awareness.
You guys did it. You figured out the campaign.
being those given something without an entire, especially knowingly given an item that can do something without disclosing what that item is dishonest at the very least. You could say it's a lie if they say it's not that, but by not mentioning it, the dishonesty is apparent. So while we stumbled upon the great fact that residuum is, generated by artifacts of great power, such as the ones that we came into possession of, then logically speaking, that fault is not our own so much as we are the victims or the unfortunate bearers of that situation. And it's the one that put it into play that is at fault here. So do not blame this specific little wrinkle of your own agony on yourself.
No, we
The
should
other
blame...
stuff, yes, but
I got it. The
Yes.
clockmaker. He was the one who gave us...
again,
timepiece.
just this pure misunderstanding. It's not guilt by association. That's not how that works. This is an innocent clockmaker.
How do you know he's innocent, though?
I assume he's innocent. I'm sorry. Should I assume he's guilty?
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. But hear me out. What if he was the one who was manipulated to give us...
The difference between a hypothesis and a guess.
Kidia, so what if it was actually your grandparents all along, and they raised you from birth for this specific purpose, to put on the clock watch and to cause all of this, to then invariably cause you to attack a fiend who would then attack them? What if they were behind it all, Kadia?
I don't think that makes sense. But this
Oh,
is what
you
does
don't
make
think
sense.
that incredibly crazy hypothesis makes sense, Kadia?
It's not a hypothesis. There's no evidence.
Here's
Oh,
what I'm saying,
difference.
though. Like, right, we are all brought together to solve a problem from this clockmaker's family member, kid, cousin, nephew guy, right? The one who goes back to Demon Lord. He's not a Demon Lord. I'm calling him that, though. That is his new nickname, Demon Lord, because he is a lord.
Katie,
Anyway,
I thought you were going to
anyway.
ruin
Rhea
his
takes another
reputation.
shot.
Okay, hold
I
on.
thought you were going to ruin his reputation and not give him the title of Demon Lord, therefore increasing reputation.
Hold on. So he was the one. He was like the what do you call it? Like I am so not good with words, guys.
You are do theater. You do, and perhaps mime charades. You know.
Okay.
It's not that you're used to someone in a box
Justice?
by telling you your line. It's
Scale?
this.
Balance, scale.
He was the one who, like, they knew that they would send someone who works for the Empire to solve this problem, right? So he's
He was Tiger.
Okay, I need more words than that.
Are you miming? What's happening?
The guy in the cloak that
Yeah.
sold paint sets, right? He did that on purpose.
Sure.
Hold on. It's all working out in my brain. I think we have to go back to them.
Here's the thing though. What do we do tomorrow?
Well, first things first. I need to go back to Brimworldy School, to remove curse on myself.
Correct.
Secondly, we need to go and talk to Paladin, who can perhaps give information about how best to deal with our friend, the demon peasant. After that, we will deal.
I just got it. That was funny, growth call.
Thank you. I make joke. After that, we make new plan because perhaps we have made further mistake.
And maybe we figure out a way to get some gold.
We are getting gold along the way. I do not think you need to worry.
Why do you not think we need to worry?
Because how much of your debt has already been paid? Percentage. Let's not talk about numbers.
Ziliana stops because her intelligence is -1.
Fine, give me the numbers.
I owe 400 more gold.
Out of what was originally how much?
500.
So you're 1/5 of the way there, and it's only been 4 days since you've done this.
Right. But at the same time, we're talking about talking to people. We're not talking about like, ooh, avenging wrongs with a reward, right?
It is all parts of
doesn't
getting
sound
gold.
like a lot of really gold-making opportunities here.
You must think about this rationally, okay? Let us say that you are a person who is owed gold, right? You are owed 500 gold by Mystery Person A. If you kill Mystery Person A, they can no longer give you gold. If you break Mystery Person A's legs, they can no longer get you gold. If you kill the goats of Mystery Person A, they are now so angry at you that they will not get you gold and instead will try and get revenge against you. So there is no.
It's more that I've got a deadline, and I'm trying to meet that deadline, and I sure would love to have this load of guilt off so I could stop thinking about myself.
What is your exact deadline?
I've got 11 days.
Okay,
maybe?
that is plenty of time.
Or maybe 12 days. 12 days.
It is plenty of time, I believe.
Zilliana,
okay, but if we
pick up one of those, sorry, I know this is derailing. Didn't you pick up one of those talking stone things when you were over by the what's his fuck?
Who?
The loan shark.
No, who picked up what?
He left me a talking stone, and then one of you threw it into the caverns or down below in the sewer.
No, there was another one that somebody picked up.
There is an inert, already used talking stone that you found on the ground, Zilliana, as you left. But when you used it, it didn't make any kind of noise or anything.
Right, because I didn't touch it. Like,
Yeah.
It wasn't
meant
activated.
for you.
Gotcha, yeah.
Well, no, we didn't even try to activate it.
We did.
No, we didn't.
If I picked it up in my... Oh, wait a minute. All right, just to solve this, I pull it out of my bag with my bare hand, because I do think I picked it up with a handkerchief.
You did.
All right. As you pick it up, you hear a familiar voice of your favorite loan shark. And you hear him
picking up things off the ground? Come here. What?
You hear straps of leather, 14 eggs, 1 beeswax satchel. And it lists off seemingly random items till about 10 or so.
Alright, well, that wasn't as interesting as I was hoping it was going to be.
Oh, this recipe for leather strap and beeswax pie. It is incredibly delicious.
All right, well, this is what I would like to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I would like to go talk to the clockmaker.
Okay. Well, we have already laid out, things we should do first, to perhaps keep your family safe from being killed.
I plan on spending the night there. Oh,
right,
I can raid the donation closet while I'm there, Zilliana.
Okay.
All I say is that, if you want to ensure the ongoing protection and safety of your family, again, caused by yourself, perhaps we should, further things that
have we
keep
given
them
the
safe.
information to the town guard?
Yes.
We have given patrol people to go over there, but they cannot stay forever, so we need to solve this mess.
Really?
So, maybe we work towards that first before bothering poor clockmaker.
What if the reason why...
Oh my god.
What if the reason why Charmaine bought all those birds was to spread something?
Oh, no.
I actually have a guess about why he bought all the birds, but it's utilizing information that Rhea doesn't have, so...
Okay, so I want to talk to the clockmaker. I just want to know, what his reasoning was as to give us those, what compelled him to pay us with such beautiful timepieces. There's something missing there. And that kid. Oh God, that kid. I
What
just
about
wanna
the kid?
Strangle him.
Okay.
Ciliana, do you have any geese? Like a wild goose that Kadia can then
You
chase?
know, I think I just saw one run away though.
Hmm.
Oh, Kadia, perhaps you should catch.
I can't see how she won't.
But it all means something.
Squirrel
right?
away and hide to play.
I'm
It
listening.
does mean something, but I think that there's bigger things right now. I don't think we should get rid of it, but I think that maybe we should think about the safety of your family and protection
And
and
Gruthkul here still needs
debt
to be
reduction
cured.
I'm still cursed.
and cursing. Uncursing.
In fact, I think, did we not agree to return tonight?
Yeah, we did.
So,
We should go and do that.
let's go do that now, for I feel that this curse is going on forever.
Let's go.
Can
Let's
we
go.
talk?
We go. Nope, we go.
Can,
Nope, we go.
can we talk while we do it? Because
Nope, we're gone.
I have
We're
questions
going.
for Rhea.
We walk in, we walk in
fall-
silence.
Rhea dismisses her reflection, pulls her jacket back on, and falls back to the back of the group so she can talk with Katie
It's only
as
one.
we're walking.
It's only one door down. We're only going next door. You can't. You can't talk that much.
Listen, she wants to roleplay, let her do it.
All right, so you all depart with Rhea and Kadia at the end of your troop as you make your way north through the city towards the Bremeraldi School's library study hall as Rhea and Kadia have a short discussion.
I'm sorry. We kind of like skipped over. I feel your emotions. Like your emotions and my emotions are linked. I feel the same way you do. But I'm curious, how did you get all those tattoos? Did you like deliberately, like, what do they mean?
Oh, generally people don't just wake up and spontaneously have tattoos
Well,
on their skin.
Wow.
I've heard.
Although I
not
guess if you
quite
drink
true.
like a lot.
Heard other stories that like people are just they've gone through this traumatic. I didn't know if it was like a cause like this is something that happened after your experience or if you got these.
Oh no, I already. You know how sometimes you just really got to do something to piss your mom off.
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
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 Okay.
That's I've been building them up for years. I get one when I have a little bit of extra money. My wife and I have matching, and she taps the one on her hand that has the tattoo around her finger. My wife has the same, but all of the rest of them they don't necessarily have a meaning. I just like the way they look.
Okay. That was my other question. Like, where's your wife? Like, what is she like here in the city with you and? Or...
No, Bella Luna has her own research that she's in the process of doing back in Shora, and she owns a bookshop there as well, so we rewrite. And hopefully I'll be able to go back there and see her soon.
So, okay. Yeah. What, if you don't mind me asking, like, if you don't want to answer, that's totally fine. But, like, what kind of research was she doing?
I'm not gonna do it justice. She's the brains in the family, but she was interested in elemental cults and ancient elemental religions.
Interesting.
There's an ancient elven religion that used to that belonged to a partially extinct elven culture that used to exist. Okay, stop it, you're fucking me up.
I'm so sorry.
Under their home used to be underneath Chora, and so she's been trying to get access to the remains of that civilization in order to complete her research.
I heard they built like a mock city of that place. Like
yes, it's
It was staged like the moon landing.
I think it's still open actually, although it's fallen a little bit out of vogue. It opened 70 years ago. But I think you can still go down there. Have you ever gone to places and it's like, there's a little bit too much dust everywhere and everything looks like it was, has the aesthetics of 20 or 30 years ago.
I was just curious, like, if it was, okay. Sorry, Didn't mean to like pry or anything. It's just...
That's okay. You're not prying. You're asking me questions, and I'm answering them. I told the story that I told because I thought it would help you.
I'm super lost.
Ah, yes, the front of the school, Stanmore Boulevard.
It's
That's
seeing that we come up, I just put a hand on her shoulder. I just, Katie, I know, and it's you just. I don't have the answers. You just don't have to do it alone.
Thank you.
So you make your way into the front of the Bremeraldi School of Divination and Abjuration. Now accepting students for remote learning fall program. As you make your way in, it's a little bit quieter sort of in the main vestibule area, but as you go in, and it's sort of coming on about midnight now, as you go into the library, the sort of study hall area, it is just as packed as when you were there earlier in the afternoon. It seems the insatiable quest for knowledge in the arcane knows no bounds in daylight. And so you make your way back over to the table where you went before. Is that your intention here?
Yes, as Dorn enters, he leans over at Grokkel and says, "And I used to think this was chaotic."
So you do see a somewhat bored looking Edelfine sitting there, just sort of like staring up at the ceiling, and you notice that there is like a quill up there just sort of spinning around in circles, and sitting next to her in like almost like quintessential like cliched fashion is somebody who's wearing sort of like this hooded cloak that's pulled down like absurdly far, so you can only just see like their lower chin. They're just sort of sitting in the corner with their arms crossed. You could see that the cloak itself has had the sleeves torn off, and so bare arms of person are exposed, and you can see that along there's just this sort of very geometric sort of cross weave pattern that goes up, that's tattooed in black and red, goes up, and then in the little spaces between each of those woven spots, the skin is pierced with a golden ring. So there's just like piercings that go all the way up one arm as they sit there. And then finally Edelfine sort of notices you all come in, and kind of sits up in her seat. I was beginning to think you weren't going to show up. Well,
sorry for wait. We were attacked.
Right.
Here we are.
Did you bring the money?
How much money was it again out of character?
Well, in character, it was 25 gold.
Let me check my character sheet.
I did get the components and the power.
Do we have 15 gold to lend me, perhaps?
Gold. Not
From
much.
party loot?
I don't have all of that.
What's the pilot situation? I have a little bit.
We have... I don't know how much has been taken or not updated. We have a couple of 100 gold worth of stuff. Wait, we have 15 left off of the 125 pieces from the coin purse from the Mariner's Cache.
We have how
Fine
much
if I take
from the
that?
25?
You said you need 15. Yeah.
Kind of perfect. So there you
Kind of
go.
perfect. So there we go. Here is
Update,
gold.
update the list.
I will update the list.
She kind of
As I have...
picks it up, opens the pouch, sort of rifles through it a little bit. Doesn't like count it, but just make sure it looks about right. Closes it, drops it into a pocket on her robe. Well, the temple next
Right.
door.
Do you need a
is...
specimen on the table? What do you need here?
Well, a little
First, we'll lay down on
privacy
this.
first, as this isn't going to be exactly school sanctioned.
Oh,
The
then you're
temple-
gonna want to go into the historical foreign section over there. No one ever goes there.
We've got it covered. There's an area next door, a temple that's quite quiet this time of day. Temple to Palor sleeps at night, so should be good. Be dramatic and everything. Come on. She sort of stands up, and you can see the other person there stands probably about 6.5 feet, pushing a little bit taller than that. Tall, very, very slender, just long flowing robe that goes all down. The robes themselves are black, but you can see the inside of it is just lined with almost this like red velvet. And their nails are very kind of long, and they look like they've all been like filed down into like points. As they take you over.
Are they human?
You can try to tell, but from what you can see, it's hard to discern.
Because Grisco would like to try and tell.
Okay, make a perception roll.
Okie dokie. 8.
They're definitely humanoid. It's
good enough for me.
It's difficult to tell whether or not they're just a tall, slender human. Maybe they're elvish, maybe they're half elvish, maybe they're another race that sort of maintains those qualities. And so they sort of get up and walk out, and you do notice that as they walk out and you all follow them out, for a brief moment the sort of area just sort of everybody stops, and you can feel like a dozen or so eyes just watching you go out. And then as soon as you're kind of like out of view going back into the main foyer, the bustle just picks up and starts again. And they lead you over to an abandoned, not abandoned, just currently empty temple. And you do notice that they go up and they like sort of jiggle the handle on the front door, and it is locked. And your go-between Edelfine just sort of looks over her shoulder and then turns and facing, and you, after a little bit of like rustling, you hear, and the door just opens and it just swings open, and you just hear her footsteps sort of echo into this large sort of very open room. It's a large circular room. There's pillars sort of up, and it's an amphitheater that goes down so that the center of it is on a layer below, and it's almost like sort of full stadium seating going. And looking up, you can see the night sky out, and you imagine that the sun kind of pours in here during the day there. And door sort of is shut behind you. So, this is Balmrek. They're going to be performing your exorcism tonight. Got the payment and such, so we need you to lie on the center of the circle. She sort of points into the center of the center of the room.
Hey, Baldric.
Okay. Grisco lies on the center of the circle.
It's alright, it's not gonna hurt.
Much.
Exorcism?
Does Gruthgul follow their instructions?
I said I lay down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
They're just theatrical.
You lay down. Yeah, and Doran, you know this is like 100%. They're just like.
Yeah.
You get the sense that she's probably a little bit drunk at this point, and so they're just sort of doing this to be exotic and dangerous. And going out, Balmarek goes and sort of lays out the various components, and then you hear this sort of like raspy voice from out under the hood. Who will supply me with the power to cast this ritual?
I was sort of hoping you guys had that covered.
It's not the way this works.
Okie dokie.
It is the power of flesh and blood that I draw from.
Oh, not like that.
It cannot be you. It doesn't work. Need someone
Okay.
else.
Sort of feel like this is bad.
Let's push the enchanter forward. Here you go.
Oh no. I merely set this up. You want to be curse free? This is the way you do it. At least without paying another few hundred golds donated to the church.
But Grithcole has no comrade in arms that will have his back in this situation. Oh wait. Hello.
Hold
Leah.
on a second. Wait it, just hold up. I'm sorry. I know like I derail plans and stuff all the time, but you want to give one of our blood flesh.
Here we go.
Sorry.
I'm gonna be cursed for the rest of my life.
Okay, hold on a
It's
second.
not true.
I have a question. Hopefully this isn't going to be another wish situation. But did we have time to have a short rest in between?
Yeah, we'll say that you're chatting and everything could have
Although-
been a short rest.
Okay, so I only get one. I only have one
One
hit
level
dice
of
left.
exhaustion, maybe.
I mean, hell, that could have been a long rest.
Well, I'm
Wow.
bringing it up because I presume that I feel like me submitting to be a blood source is probably going to involve my HP, and I only have 18 right now.
I'll do it.
What, Zilliana?
Oh, come on. I've been scratched before. It's not a big deal.
This is
Both of us will do it.
Come on, Zilliana, really seancey. Come on, it's fun.
I only need one.
Let's do it. I'm here, and I step forward.
All right.
I get out a book and like a quill and this is interesting.
All right. So as you step forward, they sort of complete this circle of salt or some other powder around, and
Nutmeg. It's really weird.
the caster go oops as I move windows on top
Oops.
of other windows. Balmarek reaches down and touches it, and you can see as he raises his hand up from the circle, there's just this like cord of energy, just sort of very stark white that goes down into it, and they've arranged Gruthkol arms out and legs out, sort of like that, what is like the Vertuvian man or whatever, there in the center, and goes and just kind of turns his head to you, and then just jams his nails into your arm, and you feel this sudden just absolute horrific shock, like your very life force is being drained from you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Did this just become Twilight?
I think so.
I think it
I
did.
am sparkling.
Sparkly vampires or spampires, if you will.
Did it roll con save?
I don't see it.
I see it.
I see a hit die. That's the last
That's
thing
what I see. That's what I meant to say. I see.
Constitution saving throw. Stand by for 800 Constitution saving throws. Does anything work?
Hold on. Did you try performance? That's usually what gets me.
Oh, I
Oh.
see a roll.
Nope,
I see
that's-
performance roll.
Let me see if
I
can work
refreshed.
it.
Mine is buffering for some reason.
It's pronounced
All right,
buffering.
that's what I got rolling for you. Did you want to try again after you refreshed?
Say no.
All right, we'll use that one then. That was from your sheet, though. So as you can feel this, the rest of you see as sort of the claws get pulled out, there is this like trail of energy that like almost like a stringy kind of like sinew of blood goes into all of the fingers and is absorbed up, and you can see that weaving tattoo in their arm just start glowing with this red energy as it sort of snakes its way all the way up the arm. And then there's a brief moment where nothing happens, and then the energy just shoots down into the circle and goes around, completely consuming all of the residual powder there, leaving a big sort of like charred mark of a circle around the center of this. And there is a little sort of fire and brimstone-esque types smell, and then all the energy is dissipated. Ziliana, you take... this will be the full brunt of this. You'll take this damage, and your maximum hit points will be reduced by this amount. 3.
Amazing.
Despite that, and that requires a long rest.
Could have been 20
before
3.
Before gets rid of. It's pretty volatile magic.
So is that permanent?
At the end of a long rest, it will return.
Okay.
And then he sort of recoils back a little bit, and then licks one of his fingers.
Oh, that's not sanitary. Don't do that.
The ritual is done. The curse no longer plagues you. And then sort of like turns and then like slowly starts to walk up into the shadows.
Okay.
Do I still not want to take the thing off?
Would you like to try?
Do I want to?
You think about it. You think it's worth a shot.
All right, that's new. I want to take it off.
Take it off.
Oh, put it back on. What are you doing? Ah!
Can I tell if I'm not cursed, or what was the exact wording before? Was it that
The item is still actively dangerous.
it's still cursed? Okay, but I'm not cursed. Okay,
Correct.
Yeah,
We went
put it
with the
away.
cheap route.
in the bag then.
All right.
By the bag, I mean my bag, which I called the bag.
All right. So easy enough to put it in.
By the way, Zilligan, smart move. Now Gristol owes you.
Yes.
I like it.
It is true.
I thought of this, I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, there's nothing else you need me for. You know where to find me if you need any more of this.
Where do you meet this man?
Out and around.
Do you know who is he? Is he part of school?
Oh, no, the Rose Thorns are not part of Bremeraldi, or at least they haven't been for quite some time.
Okay.
If you're really interested in finding more of them, their base of operations is in the old textiles building there. There was a tailor who let them operate out of it a long time ago. Oddly enough, when he died, he wrote them as a group into his will, and so now they own it and operate the business. It sustains them. It's quite good. Their magic is, well, not for the faint of heart, but they get a lot done.
Faint.
Man,
Okay. Well,
buds worse every year.
Well,
I
thank
feel like we
you.
should probably stop trespassing on holy property.
it's probably
No,
a good
it's
idea.
just school grounds. It's fine. Let's go though.
No, this is Temple of Baylor.
No, it's just it's an annex, really. You don't understand. It's really just an auditorium we've lent them. But let's
So,
go.
like-
Let's go.
Clerics are just like wizards, right? They're like exactly like wizards.
From your for you, yes. That's
You hear Edelfine just like scoff really loudly. She's already like halfway up and out, and she heads off as you are left alone, standing in the center of the Temple of Pelor, which has this nice
Get
sort of
out.
burnt
Real fast.
circle in the center of the altar.
Oh shit! Yeah, there's a big burnt circle in the floor of this holy place. We're gonna leave.
I look around and then I like look up and just go, sorry, and then I leave.
All right. What would you like to do now? It is now
Go to bed.
probably about almost 2 a.m.
We go to bed.
Bed.
All right, in the Temple of Palor?
I just heard a Holly, I'm concerned. Holly, go ahead.
Well, you're all welcome to stay at my grandparents if you like, but that's where I'm going.
I will walk you to your grandparents.
All right. So you can all go to your respective places of rest. And
I will walk Cadia home before I go to the
I'll
Orient.
head to the Bremeraldi dormitory area known as the Quadrilateral.
yeah, you are very close. So you all head out and are able to find your way to the places of rest, and a long rest finds you. And a long 5-minute rest will find you, the viewers at home, and us, as this is where we're going to take our break. And we'll be back in 5 minutes for the epic, thrilling conclusion of all of the action this session. Stay tuned.
conversation with one of my grandparents?
It's always possible. D&D, you can do anything you want.
Okay. Natasha.
They're both dead. Just kidding.
Such an easy solution, and yet such good character motivation, right? Boom, boom.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. How's everybody doing? My ice cream is delicious. Thanks for asking. I hope yours is too. If you don't have any, it's a metaphor. And that's the end of that awkward pause. Cool. So, morning comes, and you all manage to sleep, chaining a long rest. So please mark your second long rest of the campaign, or whatever we're on now. 3. And away we go. We will just retcon and say you all picked a place to meet.
There's like things I want to do.
There are definitely opportunities to do them. So if you would like to do things, we should state what the things are that we would like to do, and then we should do them.
That doesn't work.
First, I would like to raid the donation closet in my grandparents' house.
Please define donation closet, as this seems like a player construct and not an official D&D 5th edition mechanic.
It's
So,
just
not
like
a real world thing. Who has a donation closet?
rich people. So it's
Just
like
filled with money.
Yeah. You know the
Can
the
you
place where all
write?
the
Wait,
where
hold
you
on.
swim through the money?
Can you write off things that you put into the donation closet? You're like, oh, well, my fall wardrobe went into the donation closet, so, you know, that's charitable contribution. I can get a tax write-off.
it's like how they redecorate with every season, and so things are just like thrown into the huge closet for
And-
Jarvis to donate.
Can I protest that Holly's grandparents have already given her more financial support than Kendra got from her estate incredibly high up noble
To be
family
fair,
in that
Kendra
entire
did set the
campaign.
house on fire.
It's true.
You were not liked.
I mean,
am
Katie did
loved.
too.
What? Whoa. Okay. Well.
All right,
Now
so
now I gotta kill you.
moving along, donation closet. What is your intentions in the donation closet?
Well, anything of value.
It's just like 6 IOUs are sitting in there. What the hell? IOU? What? It's all Jarvis.
At the same time, Grithko would like to check in the money pit in the barracks. Just to see if anyone else left any presents.
Oh yeah, and I grew a money tree too.
Okay, yeah, we'll harvest that next.
I just wanna sell
Shake the
some
bell
shit.
tree.
Okay.
The Scholastic Fund drawer.
Yeah. So, you go up and open the donation closet door, and inside you see a collection of random things.
Valuable.
You have no idea.
All right, I will just take some random things.
Roll a d100. A roll of 95 or higher, you will find something of value.
It's like divine intervention.
I had a vector. What?
22.
All right, so going through, you assume that some of this stuff does have value, but every time you find something, you're like, maybe I could sell this. You're like, no, nobody would want this. This is like a curtain from last year. Like, the colors aren't in style. And you just put it back.
All right.
So unfortunately, you don't find anything in the free money closet.
Well. Okay.
Come back next time. You can only do this once per long rest.
Okay. I certainly will.
Oh,
I'd
I
like
know.
to talk to my grandpa.
All right. He is home.
Sorry, I just love the fact that a donation closet mechanic was just made.
It needs to be controlled.
Watch how in the next conversation, Holly tries to get around that mechanic by asking directly for money from her grandpa.
Oh gosh. I'm trying to figure out where I wrote that down at.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
So he is outside, sitting on one of the benches, sort of in the garden,
Fixing the roof.
pipe in hand.
It's Popeye?
If I could do a good Popeye impression, then it would be.
So, what you smoking these days, Gramps?
He's got his crack pipe ready.
Feyweed. I don't know if that's the official name, but it tastes great.
Less filling too.
You want some? You seem a little tense. I
Fired?
can't hear you.
Well, did you hear about what transpired?
I heard you set the house on fire.
That's not entirely true.
Well, that's what your mother said, so that's the only truth I need.
You know I hate it when you call her my mother.
Well, she sort of is, just 2 steps back.
Try 5. Not that I don't love Grandmama, but
You don't love Grandma?
Oh no, I do. I love her dearly, but she is.
Good.
It seems like she's losing it day by day.
Losing what?
Her mind.
I haven't noticed.
Well, you wouldn't if you're back here smoking in the vines, and I don't know what's up with this pipe business.
It's delicious. You just
It's
had
a
some.
corn cob pipe in the button nose.
Okay, well, I'll tell you the real story. And I'm not, I don't like to use like her position in the Empire to like gain information. Like, I don't care. But I'm going to ask you this one time. What's going on? I feel like our city is being torn apart. Have you heard anything? Read anything? Funny?
Well, read anything funny? No, but there was a comedian at the vineyard last night. Quite good. I didn't write any of it down, but there was one about a tree, because it was vineyard themed humor, and there's some trees there and some vines, and I don't remember the exact setup, but the grape was in the squirrel nest. Oh, it was he had to be there. But that's what I heard that was funny.
You know what I mean. Like, what's all this taking away the magic?
Oh, they take away the magic every 10 or 15 years, and it always comes back.
I don't remember them taking away magic 10 or 15 years ago.
Exactly, it came right back. I don't know. If it makes you feel any better. I forgot where I was going with that. Are you worried because the streets are darker now?
Well,
I can get you some sort of light or something.
That's not it. I mean, you don't go to the square often, but oh god, you're killing me. Just since when do we stop using magic in the square? Like when I drag you there every once in a while, there's always street performers and
Yes, I do
and it's
enjoy
great.
that.
Yes, you enjoy it. But now they're limiting the magic, and then there's this other group of people that are coming in, and he's giving magic to people who don't know how to use it, and I'm just so confused.
Don't know how to use magic. That sounds dangerous.
Well,
I mean, that's what the Empire is for. You see, back at the creation of the Empire, they deemed it magic to business of the furtherance of power. And if you had the time, I could give you the historical texts that go through and delineate that moment as it perpetuates throughout history. And you see that one of the cornerstones of the foundation of the Empire was the creation of the schools here in Vesula. Vesula, the true capital of the Empire. None of this upriver Chora bullshit. That's where they put the army and they feed them with their massive plains of farms and all of that. But the true heart of the Empire is in its real capital. Right here.
But I feel like that is being threatened. You haven't felt that?
I've not felt threatened at the vineyards, no.
Not at the vineyards, Grandpapa, not at the vineyards.
Who threatened you?
Well, for one, the guy who set the house on fire.
Oh, your mother said that he was quite charming.
He is not allowed in this house, Grandpapa. He is a fiend. He has this.
Oh, that's harsh language.
No, it's true. It's true.
Just because a man is, your mother's taken a fancy to him or something, doesn't mean he's a fiend.
That is not the point. You know that she told him the story. Actually, I need to ask her. Anyway, she told him the story of my 12th birthday.
You had a 12th birth? Oh, I guess you would have.
Are you starting to lose it too? I can't take this.
Lose what?
I don't know. You're not helping me. Can I have 400 gold?
What on earth do you need 400 gold for now? Didn't you check the donation closet?
There's nothing in there. I think Jarvis already went through it.
Oh.
Nothing but curtains.
Yes, he has always had his eye on that closet. You should see where he lives. A lot of nice curtains.
Yeah, but that's because that's the only thing left out of the donation closet every time we buy new furniture.
Oh, that reminds me. We need to buy the winter furniture.
Okay, Grandpa, listen. You've seen the guards outside, right?
Yep. Yes.
They are here to
He
protect
sort of
you.
like waves at one.
They're here to protect you against that fiend guy that I'm talking about that Grandmama has a crush on, okay? He is bad news. You can't trust him. My new life goal is to ruin his reputation, okay? I kind of killed the babysitter of his sister, who's insane. Okay, she's insane. She's trying to bring this daughter made of bone to life, and we can't let that happen. All right, listen to me. I'm telling the truth. This is not dramatic. It is the truth. You cannot let that guy into this house.
All right. I won't.
So stay out of the vineyards.
Why can't I go to the vineyards?
Because then there's no one here to protect Grandma.
Katia, I love you very much, but you clearly overestimate my skill set. I am a historian, not a soldier. That's why we live in the Empire. These upstanding soldiers here will protect your grandmother while I'm in the vineyard.
Look, the Empire is changing. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Ah, yes. Grows greater by the day.
No, not in a good way. There is a war coming.
A war, you say?
Yes. Here, in the city. In our city. And I don't know what to do, and you're not helping me make up my mind.
I'm very proud of you, Katia.
So can I have 400 gold then?
Absolutely not.
What about 200 gold?
Katia, we pay you an exorbitant amount of money each month to sustain your...
10 gold a week? That's not...
Katia, All right, we'll make it 20 a week.
Okay. So can I have 200 of that in advance?
That's 10 weeks. That's a year.
That's not a year.
It is. I just made that canon in my world.
Can I have the
We use decimal months.
It's actually for a dear friend of mine. She's in, you know that there's this
You're friends with deer now.
No, not a deer. She is a dear friend. There's a difference.
Oh.
I'm sure she could become a deer if she wanted to. But she needs my help, and I kind of have the means to help her. I mean, you have the means to help her by letting me have the means to help her.
I'll tell you what. If you think you are persuasive enough to persuade me, you may try using a roll of my favorite polyhedral dice.
Alright. And if I win, I can have the 400 gold?
Absolutely not.
I can have 200 then.
We'll see.
Okay.
That means no.
25.
Well, you are very persuasive. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 10 months advance. But, you know, this is your allowance. So, if you spend all of this in the first month, there's nothing left.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, money doesn't grow on trees. But squirrels live in them. It's a lesson to go by.
I don't know how that's a lesson, but...
The grape was in his nest the whole time.
I'm sure it's a lovely joke. I just don't
I'll
get it.
think of the rest of it later.
I'm serious, Grandpa. You be careful.
I always am. You don't get to be this old by being uncareful.
Right? I just don't want you to end up like Mom, Pa.
Dear child.
Grandmama and Ma and Pa.
Just go with it, okay?
Those sorts of things
It's
are
new money. It's new money.
only things that happen once in a lifetime. You need not fret about them ever happening again.
It is changing. And I may be too, but I'll forever love you.
Good. I love you as well.
Okay.
Do you want some of this to take with you?
I want all of that to take with me.
You can't have all of it. I don't love you that much.
Okay. Well, give me what you will. This is actually not being used for me personally, just so you know. I am changed in the past 3 days. I don't know what's happening, but thank you.
I am very proud of you.
Thank you.
Did you hear we're going to the summer home soon? You should come visit us. It's quite nice there during the summer. Well, the money's up in the donation closet. Feel free to help yourself.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right. So you find a 10-month advance of your allowance.
What is it really? I'm so confused.
Your allowance is 10 gold a month. And so 10 months of that is 100 gold. But that means you will not get allowance for a year now.
All right.
And you have 100 gold. And somewhere in the world, as retribution, one of your favorite NPCs has died. She laughs because she doesn't have a favorite NPC.
I was gonna say, like...
Well, I would have written one that you would have loved. Now it's dead. Dorans,
Well, it's not
you
hard
hear
because I was so lonely, a boggle just appeared, but then it died right away.
Yeah. Dorand, you hear in the morning a knock on your door in the dormitory.
I suppose I'm here. I'll mage hand the door open as I'm getting up.
All right, it opens, and you see a man standing there, well polished, plate armor, looking fairly regal, kind of shaved head, deep sort of brown skin, being very valiant. You can see that his armor is emblazoned with the sort of sun iconography goes around it there. I was sent here knowing that you were the leader of a party that requested the services of the paladinship. My name is Aldous Goldspark. I am here to help you with whatever problems you may have.
Excellent. I think it would be best if we assembled the rest of the individuals involved, and then we can have an actual discussion as opposed to just a one. You're not incorrect. I am the leader. However, I suppose I should let them be involved. Yeah, 1 second.
Yes, I apologize for my tardiness. There was a bit of a mess in the temple, somewhat of a bad omen, but we've gotten that cleaned up.
Annex, right? Yeah. So, I would imagine they're all probably reconvening at my friend's home, where, by the way, the incident that was reported occurred. So maybe you can even divine some sort of some sort of, you see what I did there with the words? But we can figure out, there might be clues that your divine self could figure it out divinely.
I will have a look for sure. I think that with all of us together, that the odds of us successfully accomplishing this are quite high, and my faith is in not only Palor himself, but all of us.
Well, it's wise. So, Aldous, you said? Aldous?
Aldous.
Aldous.
Aldous
All right,
Goldspark.
Goldspark. Excellent. Does gold spark? I think so. This way. Mind the bird.
He follows you.
We'll head on out. I suppose we'll go directly to the grandmama's house, or Ma and Pa's house, depending on.
Mom, Pa.
I don't know who has the house. But I know the grandparents are definitely there, so we'll go there.
All right. Everyone else, unless you have other things to do, will make their way there.
Got up early to make goat cheese. I'm on my way.
All right. So you all convene, arriving sort of towards the tail end of Kadia's conversation with her grandfather, and you see this new armor-clad figure. Armor, sort of brilliant combination of silvers and golds, sort of radiant sun iconography there, and he just sort of turns, seeing all of you, smiles.
Right before we get there, I'll have to interject slightly. But just be aware there's, since the incident and truly actually well before it, these people are prone to hysterics. So just take it with a grain of salt.
We will do what we can to help them.
Yes, yes. I wish that were true.
I'm very much sure that whatever state of mind they're in can be put at ease by the presence of a divine hand and the steadiness of our resolution to bring an end to whatever triumph this creature seeks to put upon them.
Triumph isn't the word I'd be using, but I understand your vocabulary, I suppose. Ah, yes, here we are. That's them. Well, I don't know that person, but I definitely know that one. Kadia.
Ah. Who's that?
My name is
I'm
Aldous Goldspark. I'm a paladin of Palor, and he sort of like kneels and like puts his arm like across his chest and bows his head and then stands again.
Oh, okay. This is okay. So
Wait. For the rest of us. I'm sure they're all on their way.
I figure at this point,
And they
Griffcool
are
and Rhea are
arriving.
probably rolling up.
Yeah, I come in.
You're rolling up.
I am
With
bringing
a horse.
one small bundle of goat cheese, and I go, "Who's that?"
My name is Aldous Goldspark, paladin of Palor. I'm at your service.
Does Aldous strike a
Pose.
pretentious or like like a other
Enthusiastic.
type of present? Yes.
It's up to you to decide.
Okay. All right.
Rhea just gets like this very brief look in her eyes that's kind of the same look that like people who have grown up in the church who suddenly find themselves back in a sanctuary get. And then she like hides it away and gives him a little bit of a nod.
Okay.
can I explain now?
Please.
Okay. So, there's this guy, and I think he has influence in the Empire's political doings because he represents Bellavrese. She, which I guess is now a spokesperson. Anyway, this guy, he's her
Interjection.
her agent.
Of whom are you speaking?
His name is Balthar Grimm.
Please continue.
Althea. It's
Balthier.
Balthier.
Sorry. I don't like him, so I can't get his name right.
We must not let our emotions cloud our ability to lay out all the facts here, so we can
Okay, well,
then
here's
pursue.
the fact.
I don't
I-
say
I-
anything,
I nudge Rhea.
but I have a just you wait look. Mhm.
Here's the fact.
Rhea is just like staring, just like purposefully anywhere but the paladin.
This guy operates in the old part of the city. His store leads down to the sewer where his sister has constructed a child made out of bone who is not real yet.
Me and Rhea are here now, right?
Yes.
She plans on bringing this child into the material plane with this object that we have secured in the Brimwaldy School's vault, so she can't do that. But she is insane. Anyway, I killed her babysitter. Actually, I tackled him, and then I made everyone else kill him. He's a fiend. He has one eye. Then-
I'm okay. No, continue. There is more
Yes.
to this. And
And then the fact is that, you know, he wasn't really killed because he's not from this plane. So he went back to his plane and he warned Grimm about what we did. And he pulled out the location of my grandparents. This is my grandparents' house. The Kia Farrens. You know, my grandpa, he's a linguist for the Empire, and my grandmother, she's a conductor in the orchestra. Anyway, very good people. He attempted to burn the house down. See the damage here and here? He threw fire at them. He flew in the air and got away just before Bella's or Breeze's little concert thing in the square. I seek now to ruin his reputation, which should already be ruined because he did this and he is bad. He is a fiend. Thank you.
You are right to have sought out the help of the church if it is as deeply rooted as you have seen. There is seems like fiendish forces ever prevalent, but your vigilance in this task, and with my help and devotion to the forces of light, we shall vanquish all of this and restore good peace to the city.
There were some goblin things that were with him, and we killed them.
Goblins, you say?
They kind of were like goblins, but they were also mixed with... What were they, guys? I don't remember. They were something weird.
Do we even know what they were?
They were
They were
small
kinda pointy.
minions of the demon.
Oh, Grim. He follows the demon lord of illusions. I will think of his name in a second.
Please do not speak it.
Okay, you know it then.
I do.
We will just
Beetlejuice.
we will call him
There's no need to speak.
Alfred for now. I have thing to add. As much as I do believe that Balthier is bad man with bad intentions, he's very very aware of the things he's doing. I think his sister is, as Kadia so eloquently said, she is a little on the crazy side, but I believe she has been brought up in a situation where it is all she has known, and she has been more pushed into evil than perhaps somebody who is able to make their own choices would be. So I think she is perhaps savable, or we should at least try, rather than, smiting her until she is, very dead.
The forces of darkness can be quite beguiling. Noted.
It is true.
And he's like, he's a talent agent. Mm-hmm.
The worst kind of evil.
Yeah, he's like putting kids
I like this guy.
in the school. He's giving them fake magic.
Which school?
The Sierra Harmony Hall, I know for sure.
So this fiendish infestation could stretch
here's
to
his
within
card.
the school itself.
Yeah, that's right. Here's his card. I denied him.
The magic is not fake. The magic is as real as any other magic is.
But they are cheating.
I mean,
This is rampant accusations. I will bring this to the school's administration
I can
at
give
once.
you a kid's name.
Okay, well, hold on.
I do not believe it is cheating to make trade of, your earthly soul to a demon for power. I do think it is incredibly big mistake and should be discouraged by everybody. But it is usually the fault of more the demon and the one trying to give out the deals, necessarily than the person who is manipulated or tempted into accepting an offer they do not completely understand.
We must be strong for those of weak will and weak heart. We will free them.
Okay, what about the fact that Grim is clearly has his claws into the Empire's inner workings? Are you gonna solve that problem? That'd be good.
I'm here to slay a fiend, not
He is the fiend.
upset massive political boundaries. That's beyond the scope of which I can do. I will do my best. The Empire is quite capable of protecting itself and its assets, although needs people like you and people like me to look upon those who are vulnerable and in a time of need, who may be trapped in darkness, but we shall shine light on their situation, and they will once again feel the warmth of the sun upon their faces.
Mm-hmm. The sun is good.
Before we undertake this, allow us all to pray. Pray, Lord, bless us with your light. Guide our hand into the darkness, that we may vanquish this fiend and its fiendish sister, and whatever fiendish child her sister may possess, and uncover the deceitful secrets that are held therein. Allow us to form our allyship as the rings form around the sun.
Rings.
The sun in my world has rings around it.
So what is our next step?
I'm very interested in see what methodology you'd like to employ.
Well, the fiend was here. You know of its strengths, its weaknesses, its range, its targets, its desires, motivations, places where it resides.
We know where it. We have been to its place before. It is likely not there, but it is a good place to start to find information. This creature is able to fly, as well as throw fire.
Flight and fire, marks of a demon.
It
And
is
he
true.
has goblin followers.
Goblins.
I don't know if they're actually goblins,
I
I
don't think.
they're goblins.
I do not think they're goblins.
but they look like goblins, sort of.
Goblins are not to be trifled with. We shall regard them as a potential.
We should definitely hire a goblin slayer.
Well, if the creature was here, I will try to discern anything, but you, having all experienced firsthand, have invaluable amounts of contribution which you can make, and I am grateful to be here beside you.
Oh, I know. They were mixed with gnomes. They were short like gnomes.
We will also account gnomes as a potential threat.
I don't think that's the takeaway.
So,
Well, if you know where this creature resides, perhaps we should strike at the heart of it.
All right.
Are we able to? Do we know the location of the place, having been there once?
Oh yeah, I definitely know.
Oh, do you? Where exactly is it? Holly?
It's in the old city.
Oh, okay. Any more specific than that?
Nope.
Nope.
One of the guards that has been stationed there comes up to you, Rhea.
don't you have the card?
And
I gave it to him.
he didn't take it.
Oh.
He wouldn't touch it as it's been touched by a demon.
Oh. Okay.
He did examine it and commit it to memory, though. Rhea, one of the guards that was stationed there, comes up. Since you are the closest of the free-ranging units, there's been some sort of disturbance in the gardens by the Sierra Harmony Hall school.
When was this?
I just received a message about it.
Gardens, did they give you any more information about what happened or where?
Something about the statues moving.
No, that seems bad. Alright, yes, we'll check it out.
Petrified monks. I bet my life on it.
They said something else. There's some sort of woman about giving everyone the creeps.
Katie is here.
Anything.
Oh,
Alright. Well,
Hey,
we'll take care of it.
wait, no, that might be the sister, right?
It almost certainly is. We should probably go take care of it.
Well, that's one of the fiends.
I don't
He
think
is
we
not-
technically know whether or not she's a fiend or not.
We do not know if
That's
she
what
is fiend.
Katia thinks. Katia.
Fear not, I have ways of divining fiendish presence. As
See, when you stab one, if they bleed this way,
blood color
All has
is
to do with the
a
blood
discerning way to detect, but be careful. Some fiends do have acidic blood. I would recommend avoiding contact with it.
I have eye drops. It's fine. Let's go.
Alright.
He kind of strikes a little bit of a pose and then puts his hand out. We are all now a team, a unit.
oh, yeah, let's do it. Is
We
it? Is this like this thing? Is it this?
We will
Are you gonna
have
bless
you-
us?
have each other's backs
Oh.
and use
Let's
our
go put
capabilities to the fullest.
Hand in.
The light will shine brightly upon us as we will fight under its glory, and we shall send this fiend back from whence it came.
I would like to roll an
Don't know-
insight to see
don't
if
know
this
whether
guy's a
it's a fiend.
charlatan.
So at the end of that, him and 6 friendly creatures each gain 6 temporary hit points.
No, I'm back on board.
It's fine.
As he uses his inspiring leader trait.
I'm inspired.
You didn't even have to say you're inspired. What?
You're the
I think that means it
This
doesn't
guy.
work.
you trained in
it's
the
just
same
not good.
magic group call with this guy.
What do you? We are both paladin.
Yeah, you're so different.
Why? What is that supposed to mean?
No, it's just interesting. I'd like to study you more.
What? Well, sorry.
That's not
Oh my
dehumanizing at
You're
all.
gonna go
What-
in
what-
that
lay down
way.
in
You're
this circle,
going that
please.
way.
What do you mean I am different?
You two are so different from each other.
Oh, in what way, Kadia?
You
You're-
are very relaxed and cool and comical. And
Wait, you think I'm?
Comical.
You think I'm fun? You think I'm joke?
no, you're not a joke. You're funny.
You think I make joke? You think the way I talk is funny?
I
Little
think
bit.
that
I think the
you
I think the point
reference
that
things that are funny, and
Think I'm
he does not
comedian,
seem
right?
like a joker to me.
I
like,
just
very
put a hand on
serious.
Driscoll's arm and I say I think what she's trying to say is
I
that
do not.
only
I don't even
paladin-
believe in comedy. I think it is low art form. You
I
know.
know. I
Um,
know.
I'm.
That's not true.
Heard,
You said
I've
you
heard
made a joke
the
just
last-
yesterday.
we had this conversation. We've had this conversation like 3 or 4 times, and every time it's been at 2 a.m., which is actually when I prefer to have this conversation. I think what Katie is trying to say is that you're the only paladin that I've ever met that doesn't give me hives. So let's just take the
I'm
compliment
saying
and
I
let's
really
go.
like you, and I want to know more about your life, but I guess now is not the time.
Well, you
I-
should
so-
have
so I
said
should
that,
watch
in the
you.
first place.
I should watch you continuously and learn your ways.
That is how you make friends with people. I think I read that on a blog.
Watch you
I just find you
continuously.
interesting.
Make sure to follow those that you admire constantly. Examine their every move.
You have to learn what makes them tick.
How
I'll
we
be
met.
watching you. All right, so
Every breath I take. So, you travel onwards to the garden itself. The garden is not really a maze, but it is a collection of very tall hedges forming little vignettes around various sculptures. The sculptures themselves are all made by students at one point of another, and this is sort of a sculpting hall of fame, if you will. As most of the prolific students, these are some of their first pieces, and they've been immortalized in this garden of sculptures. Back behind it is the building that is the main concert hall for Sierra as well. So this is sort of like part of the Sierra grounds. There's a bit of a commotion for a moment as you come in to this area. And there's reports of a strange a woman heading into the gardens, and then statues coming to life, and they're not sure if the woman is connected, but she seemed to study them and didn't react when they moved, didn't have any sort of interest in really talking to anyone, or when she did, what she said didn't make any sense. And that is about all the information you have, as this has not happened very long ago. So you find yourself now in the garden on the map here. How would you like to proceed?
Do I see her
everyone
bone
spread out.
doll?
Do you see what?
The bone doll anywhere?
Make a perception roll. You do not see the
9.
bone doll anywhere.
I would like to have Emperor Stanmore take to the air, if that's okay.
All right.
I'm gonna drag it onto the map, but I'd like to push him over to the center of the area so we can get a good, like 50, 60 feet up kind of stuff.
All right. I'm trying to figure out how I do this in light form.
Stanmore gives off.
Do you have you don't have vision on him, right?
If I move Stanmore where, like, say here, I can't see him now on my screen.
I've given him
kind of lost
sight.
him, by the way.
Can you see him now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. So he can kind of fly up above this, so I don't know how.
Well, is there memory? Yeah, there's memory. So
okay,
if you don't mind, I'll just move him around.
Yeah, just move him around. Yeah, I mean, it'll be impassable to move him through certain things, I think.
Right. No, I'll fly him around.
All right. So as you do fly around, you see. Here, I'll just kind of put him in various places.
Okay.
So that you can sort of see what strikes you, because you would see all of this like aerially anyway, right?
I would, yes.
Moving around, oddly enough, you do see
the hugging people statue.
You see many statues in all of this, but you also see Dima in several different places. They all look to be Dima. In one of the locations, she's sitting on a bench, sort of just staring off into the distance. Another one, she's sort of very closely examining a statue. Yet another, she's sort of just touching one of them. But in total, let me switch out. You see four locations of where Dima is currently.
Okay. Bad news. Our subterranean resident psycho woman is here, and I don't mean just a little bit. I mean, she seems to have the same disease as Rhea here, maybe in advanced form. There's like 4 or 5 of her out here.
Okay.
It's likely an illusion, but in case it's not, tread carefully.
Can I pick up some stones, put some in my pocket, and magic stone 3 of them?
This can be done.
Don't eat those.
As you are outside.
Oh. Magic stone could very, it's hard to see.
Let us try, talking before murdering.
What about the statues? What's going on?
These are statues.
They're not moving?
They're also on pedestals. It implies that they've been here for a long time.
You did not see any statues moving while you were flying around. But I mean, this is a pretty small area, so it was a pretty quick little jaunt.
I see something here.
That's
what
Stanmore.
am I? That's Stanmore? Okay.
Stanmore. Actually, Stanmore is not in current view of any single one of them. Is there one nearby that Stanmore can kind of hover nearby?
So the closest as the crow flies, as the Stanmore flies, is right here.
Excellent. He'll just circle around there, quite a ways up, 50, 60 feet.
Yep.
Nope, there's a hedge up ahead somewhere. I'm stumbling forward as I'm using stim. There's a hedge that way.
I'm gonna take Doran's elbow to keep him from running into the hedge again.
Oh, thank you, Ziliana.
So, Rhea.
I can't see.
Okay. Perhaps I will go first, Rhea, and
I'm at the back.
Hold on. Your name is hidden by fog of war. Mr. Goldspark,
Aldous.
You wish to come up front with me? I do not know how you prefer to.
And he's not just a little, he's all this.
I am
That's right.
happy for you to take the lead. I will augment your team's skills as needed.
Okay. Come.
Why is there a plus on his life bar?
It's the
On mine.
temporary hit points.
Yeah,
Temporary hit points.
but I have temp.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me either. I don't know.
How have you added your temporary hit points?
As temporary hit points.
In what? Okay, so the way I've done it is I have a base hit points of 40 and a max of 40. So I changed my bottom number to 46 while keeping my max the same to show I'm at 46 out of 40. And that gave me the plus.
Oh, I'm using the temp hit point field that's there for temp hit points.
I'm not.
Okay.
It is mechanically technically different, but the differences are nuanced enough. All right. Give me a perception. Since Stanmore's like keeping watch, give me a perception roll for Stanmore.
Stanmore perception. Now, since I'm looking through it, Stanmore,
This would be a vision-based perception roll.
it will be a vision-based perception. He would normally get advantage. There it is. Keen sight and hearing. Do I gain
Yes.
that while I'm doing that?
Mm,
You know what I mean? Like on his own, he would have that, but it's me doing it. Or does it make?
I don't think. Let's
You
not
can
make
hear
it make
better.
a difference. Yeah. I mean,
Alright.
he'll still.
All right, so I'll just roll.
You're perceiving through his senses, right? So.
Right. So I am enjoying. All right. What is it? Is it alt? It's not alt. I'm gonna do this. That was for some reason it thinks disadvantage, but it's advantage. So 14.
All right. So looking around, you do see the various locations of Dima. She is moving in all of the locations, not like moving in unison or anything. But none of the stones that you, or none of the statues you see, anything has happened.
Okay. She remains relatively inactive, although not, not unconsciously so. I don't see anything else unusual except for the fact that Dima from the sewers is up here, which is unusual in itself. And also, there's still more than one. Hello? Is anyone listening to me?
I am listening.
You're listening.
Okay,
I don't
thank
see
you.
her, so
I don't see you. Well, I see you from a distance. Oh, that's me. God, I'm good looking
we
over
should
there.
all, perhaps keep in pack and follow along. Get to location of things that are happening.
Griscoll, you're going the wrong way.
Well, perhaps if you gave me direction, because I cannot see through the hedge.
Yes,
I
well,
would
I'm
not-
just noticing how far off you've run.
Well, I thought that
Go
perhaps
west,
you
go
would
west, go west.
go west.
West.
You squeeze for gap. Okay.
Yeah, just squeeze. Right.
Where,
Now,
where do I go now?
right on the other side of that plant. Just
So-
jump over it.
Just jump.
Do you play rugby?
No, I.
What about
no, I
Calvin
played
ball?
only-
Dracora ball.
Only Dracora ball. I will go. I will go round. It is pretty garden.
Oh.
You will come. Come.
Wait, who's in front of me? Siciliana.
What?
Oh, no. Who's here? Oh, somebody's moving.
Oh, wait a minute. Go up there.
All right.
Did I say otherwise? Sorry.
So what are you all doing?
I would like to pay attention to the statues.
Yeah, I would also like to keep an eye on
All right.
the
Perception
back
rolls.
part.
Please declare which,
Random.
since you can't see like multiple statues, if you're gonna like watch a specific statue, you need to like stand and pick a statue with which to look at.
I'm gonna roll a perception check. I'm not necessarily specifically like examining the statues. I'm just keeping an eye out for anything that's gonna have a go at us.
Okay.
I'm
Gruthkul,
gonna
as
release
you
the Stanmore.
As you step sort of around the corner there, Dima looks up at you and kind of curls her neck there. Her eyes just sort of like wide looking at you, like she's like examining you for the first time.
Hello, Dima.
Welcome to the Stone Garden.
Thank you. What are you doing in Stone Garden?
I can hear them. Each one whispers their life.
Okay. So what are you doing here?
I came here. I was found here. I am lost here.
Okay.
She kind of like touches both of the stones and like runs her hands up on them. So empty. Without bones.
Do you think that, this is perhaps inspiration for arts and crafts project?
It is an inspiration.
Okay. Maybe you would like to come with us, out of garden. We can sit down and have talk about, things.
Do you suppose they'll get lonely?
No, I do not think they are alive.
I'm always lonely when I don't have bones.
Well, you have many bones at all times. You should be safe and comfortable and secure in that knowledge that at all times there are over 300 bones in direct proximity of you.
How nice.
It is comforting, is it not?
No.
No? Okay.
She sort of like caresses the statue more. Which is your favorite?
The hedge. It is sort of hard to tell because for some reason, my knowledge of the statue
There we go.
is only from bird's eye view.
So you see two figures. They look like they're wrestling. Two men. One sort of like is kind of trying to like go in low, and the other, it seems like he's trying to like deflect off to the side.
Melee combatants, so not them.
Oh, hello.
What other statues we got? I can see. This is the only other one I can see.
So that is a statue of a female figure that has a large sort of like urn up on their head, and they're holding it with one hand, and their other hand is sort of like posed back on their hip.
I sort of like that one with the urn. Which is your favorite, Dima?
The ones that talk to me.
Okay, which ones talk to you?
All of them talk to me.
So they're all your favorite? Is any one more your favorite than the other?
All the ones I'm near.
Oh, so this one is your favorite?
Yes.
Okay.
As she sort of touches them, you see this like very faint glow, and the heads of the two statues turn in towards you as they kind of like separate from their like grapple and look down at you.
It is very impressive how you make them move like that, Dima. What is it exactly you're doing?
I gave them hope.
Hope to do what?
That they won't be alone.
So what's that mean exactly? Alone in what way? They are together? That is not lonely.
They both kind of turn and take a step down off of the platform, sort of to either side of you. So like here and here.
Okay, take just a step back here.
All right, move back to that square, and we're going to need to roll initiative.
All right.
And I will put some things on the map as they step forward. Where is... There we go. Object and token layer. as with alarming speed, they do approach or lash out at you.
Turn order queue up.
There will be when I put the turn order up.
There you go. Okay, I didn't want to roll before I saw it.
All right. It should capture it regardless.
6, 7, 8, 9 so far.
Where is Aldous? Don't worry, he's good at this.
Nice.
Of course, he doesn't see any of this. All right. So, as you go to step away from him, they are both going to make opportunity attacks at you. As you are moving away.
This one won't be able to.
Which one won't be able to?
The top one.
Why not?
Because I would be moving to here. So that's not opportunity attack.
Okay. As you take a step back. All right.
So does the movement go through?
Yes, I will make the attacks and then we'll resolve that.
Exploding crit kills you, I'm sorry.
Yes. There is a possibility. All right. It is a Casey encounter. Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Fighting slow-moving statues. All right. So this statue has the Cunning Opportunist feature, which gives it advantage on opportunity attacks. So it is wonderful that we started off this way. So it will immediately lash out on you, and I think you'll figure out where this is going real fast by the name of its thing. So does a 16 hit you?
Nope.
All right. So it just sort of swipes out at you as you go. So your move goes through, and then we will drop, I guess, into rounds here.
Well, mine is not on the turn order. Why? I rolled an 18.
Turn 18. So you will go first. And you are close enough to have seen this, I believe. So off you go, Katia. I do believe it's your turn.
All right. So if I stand on this bench thing, can I see over the hedge to her?
If you can see it on the map, you can see it.
Okay. So I'm standing on
but
the bench.
standing on the bench only gets you up like 2.5 feet, and the hedges are like 8 to 10 feet tall. They're pretty tall.
So like this one here, I could use that as cover.
Partial cover, yes.
All right. So I'd like to throw a Bane over there on. Well, I guess the statue would be included too. Hold on, let me link it.
Marvelous idea.
Dory can't help but notice that this is what I see.
3
Dang it.
So, I should be able to get all of the 2 statues and Dima. Because I can see them all.
Ooh.
All right, so that is charisma saving throws. They're quite charismatic. So 1. This is the first 2. All right, and doesn't seem to have any effect on Dima.
No effect on Dima. Oh, okay. All right. Perfect. That was my action. I will.
Right, so these 2 are banned.
I will do nothing.
Objects into. Well, you did something already.
I will pass my turn.
All right. Next up is Aldous. Seeing you cast a spell, he will move to here, which lets him see, and he is going to sort of square up alongside you, Gruthkul, and put his hand on your shoulder. As you can see, he pulls out a greatsword with his other hand, and he is going to use his leadership ability as he reassuringly taps you on the shoulder. So he utters a special command or warning, and you can hear him say, "I'm here beside you. Stand strong." And it's essentially bless, but just one person.
Yeah, a D4 to its roll. Is that just attack rolls or? Oh yeah, makes an attack roll saving throw. Okay, I got it. Nice.
And that is his action. It is now their turn. This one that attacked you before is going to lurch forward there and make another sort of grab at you. This is not at advantage, and it is baned. All right. So that would be a 9. So won't hit. The other one will take an attack at you as well, Gruthkul.
Any cover because of the hedge?
Yeah, it's half cover around the corner, which it will benefit from as well. So 15 baned.
One hit.
All right. So those two lurch around at you, and that will do it for them. Ria, you are up.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I would have accepted you crashing directly through the bush as well.
I believe this is that you can see. Alright, I will bonus action summon my reflection to here, which is the only 30 foot place in 30 feet that I can see.
Okay.
Which isn't ideal, but... And I will draw my rapier, and I will make an attack.
What is your target?
The statue right in front of me.
Okay. Please do so.
I will not hit.
An 8 will definitely not hit, unfortunately.
And I will pass my turn.
I mean, you go to stab into it, it's just like, tink, like trying to stab into a stone. Gruthkul, you are up.
Okay, gonna make a regular maul attack.
All right. Against which one?
Actually, first up, I'm going to Shield of Faith myself.
All right. Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
And now I'm going to attack this one here, directly in front of me, with a regular maul. So plus 1d4. So 18.
18 will just hit.
Okay. Very good. I will deal this much damage.
All right. Accounted for.
9.
So slam into it. Oh, I'm on the wrong way. That's why I can't click. Crushing into its side, you can see part of the stone sort of cracking and breaking away.
And that is my turn.
All right, Ziliana, you are up.
Okay, I am going to put a token. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna move over here. And put a token of a spirit totem, hawk.
Dan War ruffles his feathers. Oh.
Yeah, it's like this kind of like, you know, like a sparkly moat, like, you know, thing. I'm gonna put it 30-foot radius. I'm gonna put it, I think, here. Yeah. All right, so let me just draw that shape real quick.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't put Dima on the turn order.
There's no need. There's no need.
Hawk Spirit. So, aid my allies with keen sight. When a creature makes an attack against a target in the spirit's aura, you can use your reaction to grant advantage to that attack roll. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on wisdom and perception checks while in the aura. So I'll do that because the other one, 10 hit points don't stack. Okay, and
wait, who can use their reaction? You or anybody?
I read that as me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But
you when a creature makes an attack, yeah, you as in you meaning the player who cast this.
All right.
Okay. All right. It's the first time you've used it. We'll see how that goes. And then I will
30 foot.
I guess I really can't see from where I am. Where they are. There's 4 movement. I'm good. That's my action.
All right.
Okay.
Doran, you are up.
Doran would like to move to a position where. What? No, that's not there. I can see from my position the Wicked Wish over here. That go through the hedge still.
Can you see it?
Can
If
you
you can
stand
see
there?
it, you can
It's
see
hard
it.
to see.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, you're
Okay.
sort of. Oh, actually, no. You are in a hedge right now, Doran.
Yeah, because I would have moved there if I had known.
Yeah,
I could,
that's
Well, then
that's.
I'm gonna
hedged.
move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now I can see.
Yeah.
Maybe? I want to use an Arcana roll to see if she's actively concentrating on the activation of these statues, or whether she is summoned them and it's just have fun or whatever.
Okay. Make an Arcana check.
Yes, please. Acrobatics it is. Yes.
It's difficult to
Katia,
tell.
Katia, duck. No,
Yeah.
Katia.
There's a lot of people in the way.
Aldous, would you have the statue a little left? And I'm done.
Casey, can I ask a quick thing just before I mess this up later? This reaction, is it something that I need to call before the attack is rolled, or can I call it after the attack is rolled? Like if I basically see that they did poorly as a reaction.
Where does it say?
Really poorly worded.
When a creature makes an attack roll, so you have to do it. So if they say I'm making an attack roll, then you declare it before, because that's the trigger for it.
Right.
It's not as the result of that. So it's
Sure.
got to be declared beforehand.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure before I mess it up later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, Katia, I do believe.
Okay. In my head, knowing that the Bane did not do anything to her, I can see another one of her down there. So 5, 10, 15. I want to throw a magic stone at her.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll. As you
14.
huck it over in her general direction, it doesn't quite hit her. Actually, no, 14 just hits her.
3.
All right. It seems to strike her. She's just sort of like, It's not the
So-
reaction you would expect,
Okay.
but it does hit her, or hit the thing that you're seeing.
All right. Let's see. I will go back to my spot. I have just hit something. I don't know what.
All right. Have you accounted for all your movement there?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Yeah.
All right. Aldous is going to take a swing at the one next to it with his great sword. And a 21 will hit. He does 10 points of slashing damage as he slashes into this one there, making another sizable crack. And that will do it for his turn. You do notice, Dorand, right next to you, the statue moves and takes a step over.
Oh,
I have a reaction ready, and it's called Ah! Go ahead.
You also notice... it appears that multiple other statues have continued to move. They're ambling pretty slowly, but they are
Mistakes
moving
were
in your direction. So, Dorand, this one will attack you. This is a normal attack. Does a 12 hit you?
Holy cow, my 14 holds!
Nice. All right.
No.
And then the only other ones in melee range are the two there, so there'll be one attack against you, Gruthcole, around the hedge. This is plus whatever for cover. So it's a 17, but you have plus 2 for cover, and it's banged.
Yep, one hit. Mm-hmm.
All right. And then the other one is going to attack Aldous, who does not have cover, and the 12 will not hit Aldous either. They're pretty slow moving there. And that will do it for their turn. Dima is now here, and you see her begin to cast a spell. And let me see. This is... let me doodle a shape here real quick. As,
Don't like that.
This is not where it's going. I'm just getting the size right.
Oh, thank God, she missed everybody.
She will drop it right here. As all of the air starts warping and moving with all of these different shapes. And you all sort of just like look around, and everything, it seems like reality is warping around you in a way that just grabs your attention almost hypnotically. So I need everybody in there, which is everybody, I believe, to make wisdom saving throws.
Advantage because of the aura.
I have +4 to this as well.
no, that's perception. It's
19 for me.
it's checks.
What?
So
23 for
normal?
me.
This is something different for me.
I thought
Ah.
they had wisdom.
Cowardice saves the day.
And then I need Aldous, wisdom saving throw. Aldous is there, so the DC is 14. So Ziliana and Aldous. This is
Just like trance out to it.
hypnotic pattern. Each creature, on a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. So if you're an elf, this is a charm. The creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Spell effect ends for the affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake them out of their stupor. So we will
Just like,
super there. Maria, you are up.
The spell came from this one.
It did seem like that was the initiation of the casting.
Okay. Also, the stream can't see the Roll20 chat. It's like scrolled up for them.
Oh. Roger.
Alright.
I will fix.
Alright, I see that Doran is in trouble. And I am going
Doran's face looks like he's already died.
Gonna shoulder my way past Cadia. So 5, 10, through Doran's space, 15, 20, yes, 25. Still fine. And I will take a rapier.
Alright.
At advantage, if that matters. But I'll roll for crit. No.
25 is good enough to hit this.
10 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
the
Accounted
reverb
for.
off your rapier is ridiculous.
Yeah, you get the sense that piercing is not necessarily the most effective way to destroy a statue.
Unfortunately, I literally don't have anything that doesn't deal piercing damage.
Dex fighters, man.
Dex fighters.
Yeah, it doesn't do nothing, but it's going to be a lot of little pokes. All right, Kruthko, you are up.
They're gonna make a maul attack.
All right.
Of the mall.
What's your target?
24. This one here.
Let's
Okay.
go to-
24 hits, yep.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, and you slam your maul through this animated piece of priceless sculpture, smashing it into a million pieces on the ground as it just shatters down.
Okay, I will step here
Okay.
to defend Aldous. And also get advantage. So, 2-for-1 combo, really.
Mhm.
And make an attack with Great Weapon Master feature thing. But a regular attack. It is not going through.
20
20.
will hit.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, and that is just what you needed to smash through that one as well.
Okay, I will now use, so I've used 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, perfect. Round to here. I'm just here for now.
Okay. So Liana just sort of looks at you.
Dima.
Or Dima. Ziliana, you are up.
Hey, I'm just the pattern. I've got it.
Just vibing.
Just vibing. Like if I had glow sticks.
Yep.
No, I can't do. Yeah. Okay. I'm good, I guess.
Doran, you are up.
Doran. Yeah, put herself there. It would be terrible if I left, but terrible if I stayed. I will be forced to do one of my favorite things to do. Let's cast a spell. Now this level, I have this. So take this, Mr. Statue right next to me.
That one's actually a female, but that's fine.
Actually, it gave me a strange pop-up. Is it missing any of its hit points? I'm guessing no, correct?
That one is. It has been hit.
Oh, well then.
I did minimal damage.
I wonder if there's a way I could just have him roll both of those.
I was able to with Roswell.
All right. Wisdom saving throw from this.
The DC is 14.
11. So it takes 7 points of necrotic damage. As you see, the stone just starts to age and sort of like chip apart. Like it looks like it's extremely weathered.
Okay, and then I'm going to do something I never thought I'd do. I'll stay there.
Good to know. Katia?
I'm going to move a stand more, and then I'm done.
Okay. Katia, I do believe it's your turn.
Iria will expend an inspiration to Rhea. Like a rock! Hit the rock!
Alright.
And then jump down and shake Aldous?
Alright, so using your action to wake up.
My action to wake him up. And then I'll move back.
Alright. As you shake him out of it, I'll get rid of his stun. And it's just in time for his turn. He will move up and ready himself to hold this gap here as he stops there with his sword just sort of readied. And as he does that, this one advances in on, which does trigger his readied action to swing his greatsword at it at normal. 21 will hit, and 13 points of slashing as it catches a huge chunk out of its side. It's still up there. It will immediately lash back out at him, and law of averages, sooner or later something has to hit. 22 will hit. Alright. And it will roll damage, because I clicked it. Do it. Alright, so it does 11 points of slashing damage there to him as the claws sort of rake into it, and he needs to make a con save. She has +4, so 14, and makes it there. Alright, Jink, 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 jink. This one advances on you, Ziliana, and it is attacking. You are incapacitated, but I don't think anything gives it advantage, right? No. So this is a normal attack on you. Does a 16 hit you?
Sure does.
Alright. And you take 12 points of slashing damage.
This makes me incapacitated.
Right.
Okay.
And I do need a con save from you, DC 12. Alright, no problemo. This one is going to take a step in next to you.
I've made a mistake.
Rhea. And...
That's why I didn't lead, because I'm like, you're going to be flagged. It's going to be terrible.
I should have stepped down.
This one will attack you at advantage.
Yep.
Here it comes. 24.
Yup.
So this is 2d10 plus 3 instead.
Yup.
Right. So 14 points of slashing damage, and we will need that con save.
Is this a common theme with your characters? Oh,
nice.
Okay, just
All right.
not a problem.
And the one that had already been attacking you, Doran, will continue attacking you, as they're not like, whip around, attack the one behind. They're sort of mono in their focus. So it will attack down at you.
Ooh, stay away, mono. No, hey.
So the 21 hit.
Let me look at my sheet real quick. Yes, it does.
All right, so 11 points of slashing damage to you as this big hand slams into you, and I need a con save.
I would like to bring up the fact that I have 12 points of Abjuration Shield that took that damage.
All right.
That
So you
still
have one
require a
left.
Constitution save.
There's a target, a creature.
I guess it's not contingent upon the damage, but rather the hit.
Yeah, it's a magical effect, so
I'm okay with it. I was
Yeah.
just trying to see if I
Yeah.
can't get away with something.
Unfortunately, no.
So, first of all, I took the damage, so let me do that quick. Okay. 11. Jeez. And then Constitution saving throw, you say?
Con save DC 12.
Well, I will fail.
All right. As you begin to step and try to adjust yourself, you feel the lower half of your body begin to be petrified and turn to stone. And as that begins to happen, those of you who are over by Dima, you can hear her just like mutter under her breath, "They won't be lonely anymore." So,
Someone talk the DM into doing this to me. Yeah.
Dima is now up. Let's see what Dima
Did
can
Aldous
do.
go already?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Dima is going to sort of cock her head and look to the side at you, Gruthkul, and just sort of like raise an eyebrow. You're too fast for them. You need to slow down. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Nope. Let's not use this one. not this one.
It's not the spell you think it is, but
okay. All right. Thank God. Well, maybe not. Thank God. I'm not gonna bother with the bless thing.
The spell is hold person.
I mean, that's pretty bad too.
So you are now paralyzed. Alright. She doesn't move or anything. She just sort of, you can see through your reflection that Gruthkul is just kind of freezes in place. Rhea, you are up.
Alright. Well, unfortunately, this Rhea is going to take a step down here, which does not take her out of melee range, but does take her out of flanking, at least for the moment.
I'm gonna give you advantage with the hawk. With the hawk totem. If you're doing it. I'm sorry, I should have waited for you to say you were attacking.
I am, but not down here.
I can still give you advantage up there.
Yes. So my reflection is going to it's gonna try to lightly stab Dima. I am
Stab.
like, well, I'm specifically trying to do non-lethal
Stab.
damage.
You cannot do non-lethal stabbing damage.
What do you mean I can't do non-lethal stabbing damage?
What, are you gonna get her in the finger?
I mean,
It's a melee weapon. I can call non-lethal damage on it.
go ahead and make your attacks.
And you said you were giving me advantage?
Yes.
Yes. You have advantage. 23
Thank you.
will hit her.
Could you have moved both your reflections?
I could have, yeah.
Okay.
So you do stab
that's-
into her abdomen, and you can see it's not red blood that comes out. It looks like, and you've seen this from being a soldier. It looks like if you left like a body out for months, how the blood kind of like blackens and starts to coagulate, and just sort of like it doesn't like start gushing like you'd normally expect a wound. It just sort of slowly oozes out, and she just kind of like puts her hand on it and then sort of like looks at her fingers.
All right. Well, that's concerning. But does she also make a?
Yes, she
does she also
does.
make a concentration?
Which she will succeed on.
All right. Well, I tried, and I will pass my turn.
All right, Gruthkul, you can repeat your save at the end of your turn, I believe.
She made her con save.
Yeah, it's persisting.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a successful save, spell ends the end of your turn.
Rolling a d4 from the. Yeah, that should be it, right?
14 is the DC. So you managed to free yourself. Ziliana, you are up.
All right, and this one is coming at me. I am gonna do Flame Blade. I'm gonna cast that and attack the one in front of me.
All right, and what does Flame Blade do?
Flame Blade. Sorry, let me display it. I evoke a fiery blade in my free hand. The blade is similar to the size and shape of a scimitar, and lasts for the duration. And it does fire damage.
All right, so you hit and 11 points of fire damage. You notice the fire is not quite as effective as you would get it to be on flesh targets, as the target is made of stone, but definitely being magical in nature, it seems to have some effect.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right, Doran, you are up.
Doran's a bit panicky as he looks around, seeing his lower body start to crust over with the petrification effect. And then in a moment of clarity says, we're off to a rocky start. And then I immediately cast the toll of the dead on the same victim here.
That's wisdom, right?
It is. I could do it this way,
All right, it fails.
and then I can choose to do that. Take all of that.
7 is exactly what you need. As that one just sort of starts to vibrate and just pieces fall off of it and it crumples to the ground. And
For my move action, I choose not to have a move action.
all right.
I have the bonus that'll help me, and I have a wisdom saving throw.
End of your turn.
Wait, con
saving
right?
throw.
Con! Ah!
Oh.
All right. As Doran becomes petrified in a sweet bit of DM player redemption. All right. Katia, I do believe it's your turn.
This is the roll it slant mafia is doing. That's what this is right here.
Will sing out to this creature here. We will smash you. And that's Distant Whispers.
Rocky would also have been acceptable in this situation.
Well,
Patent pending. Which one? The one next to Rhea?
As long as it's under 10 seconds, you can sing it. It's called sample.
this one down.
And Dissonant Whispers is a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. I don't know why I didn't. Here, I can display it. What is my thing? Question. Okay.
Alright. Wisdom. 9.
Fails.
Alright.
So 3d6
So what is
Psychic
that?
damage, which is 12.
12.
The max.
Alright.
Not max. Well, it's crit.
It rolled
It's
a
a
6.
crit.
Yeah.
And it must
That was
use
very
its
squeaky.
reaction if available to move far away as it allows from me.
From you. So 1. Taking a step there.
Can I take an
Provokes.
attack of opportunity?
Yes.
No.
No, this is another. It's moving. Oh wait, no, because it's using its
Its reaction.
its reaction, so it's not being forced to move. So yeah, 20 will hit.
11
And
points of piercing
that is
damage.
enough. As you sort of pierce into it, as it's kind of moving, it begins to crumple. Kind of brings your whole rapier down with it, as you kind of go to the
starts
ground.
shaking
But
up.
you do manage to crumple it.
That That is my turn.
All right. Aldous is up. He will take a swing at the one near him with his greatsword. Let's see what he's doing. Work. 6 points of slashing. He smashes through that one and sort of like swings through and then like holds it for a second with the follow through and then brings his sword back up as that one goes down. And he's content to stay where he is. It is the Stone Cursed's turn. You immediately notice, Rhea, that Dorand lurches forward, taking a step towards you.
I demand the right to make these attack rolls.
All right. So you are rolling with a +5 to hit. All right.
Oh God.
So this is 2d10 plus 3.
No, it's a crit.
Why is it 2d10? It wasn't rolled with advantage. Oh,
well,
but
because the regular damage is 1d10, and so
So 2d10,
a crit
okay.
would be 2d10
2d10 plus what?
plus 3
8? Plus 8.
plus 3.
Please enjoy this a little bit less.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
All right, so slamming in to Doran, your movement speed is 10, by the way. And I need a con save from you, Rhea.
16.
All right, so you're not petrified. You got that going for you. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4.
I was like, it's okay. She can just dismiss herself. Nope.
I can't
That's
dismiss
that
my
one.
real
All right,
body.
so one stone cursed attack against you, Liana.
As tempting as it is.
That one swings and misses. And 1, 2,
Hits his buddy next to
3,
him.
4. Another one moves in there. That will do it for all of them.
Sorry. Ridiculous.
Dima is sort of frowns over at you,
What's our hard hand?
Gruthkull, and she is going to reach out and just sort of lightly touch you, and you feel this like odd sort of very dark magic sensation. Go. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
All right, so that succeeds, and you don't know exactly what she was doing, but you get a sense it wasn't good. Rhea, you are up.
Okay, I am going to
He's sorry.
disengage as my action and go
Don't break
5,
'em.
10, 50, 20, and then just stop next to Katie and be like, Doran's a statue now.
Torn is very slowly like turning.
And then go 25.
Stop.
Hammer time.
Stop.
So we all break out into dance.
Katia has set a trap for you, and you just set it off, apparently.
Well, I was just trying to move out of his 10 feet of movement.
Alright.
And so that was my action and my movement. And as a bonus action, I'm going to be stressed and end my turn.
Alright, Gruthkull, you are up.
Dima, you must stop this. This is, you're hurting people. And then I'm gonna Great Weapon Master Mauler.
Alright, I'm gonna give
Non-lethally.
as my reaction
What?
advantage.
Non-lethal.
Do you have to be able to
How can you-
see for that?
No,
I
it
don't
just
think
needs
so,
to be
okay.
in the aura. As in, like, I...
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the eagle can kind of see it anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
so,
like,
yeah.
I imagine that's how it goes,
Yeah.
so...
Okay, cool. You sense Gruthkull is giving an attack.
So,
Juicy.
14 plus
That
1d4,
hits.
17. So she takes... not the best damage, 19.
All right, and it slams into her chest, and you can just feel her chest cavity like cave in, and begin to like sort of crack as she just sort of like hunches in, and she kind of like reaches in to a spot that's shattered, and just sort of like pulls out one of her ribs and just sort of like looks at it, and she hasn't like it doesn't seem like she feels pain at all. Yana, you are up.
All right, I am going to from here, first level healing word to Rhea.
6 points of healing.
And then I will take my flaming sphere attack. Sorry, just gonna scroll up to find, or my flame blade attack. On
Okay.
front of me.
Swing, swing.
Swing.
Sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna use this.
Wasn't it an attack roll last time?
It is. So sorry. I've got 2 flame things right next to each other. I meant to do.
Oh, that's flaming sphere. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was like,
I
I
have
don't
that. I
remember
love it
rolling a
so
dex
much.
save because their dex saves are pretty bad. 18 will just hit it, and it does a resisted 9 points of fire damage. It is still unfortunately up, as the flames don't appear to be penetrating the stone all that well.
Okay. That is that's my turn.
All right.
Oh no.
No, this is I'm going I attacked on the statue's turn. So right now just Stanmore's flying around. Not my fault. Which is something I say constantly at school, so that's why Stanmore knows it.
Katia, you are up.
Alright, Katia, knowing that this has to be done but really wants to heal Rhea, is going to entangle Durand.
Alright.
Or attempt to. One momento.
Doran, you
There.
currently have a dexterity of 5, which is a -3.
I will roll this. I will use this. What's the DC there, Katia?
Good question. 1 second.
Worry not, I made it.
What is it?
I'm a
my
juggernaut! You can't stop me!
Where are you casting Entangle exactly?
Because it's still difficult terrain, right?
What is?
You can do a 20-foot square.
Yeah, I would do it here, like on you, so you can't or anything.
Well, maybe get the square tool and draw exactly where you want it.
Where do you want it?
I'm not good at that.
I
Okay, 'cause-
doodled a square for you.
Right there.
Saying on Doran has a very vague.
On Doran, perfect.
That-
right. Where,
Nope.
that's what you
where
want?
You had it before.
Got it.
Where you had it before. Where you had it before.
I can't move it. Sorry,
I
it's
hope we don't take you for
Move
granted.
it back.
okay. Done.
No.
Put it back.
Where
put
were
it
you
back.
here? No, you were
He's-
here. I
no,
think,
he's-
yeah.
he's there, yeah.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
All right. So you're not restrained, but it is difficult.
Why is Rhea
terrain.
dead?
Rhea isn't dead.
Why is Katia dead? What's happening?
All right.
You be dead.
Anything else?
I unfortunately cannot cast a healing spell because I've already cast a spell. So, yes.
All right. Great sword coming out there. That one unfortunately won't hit. It is now the Stone Curse turn. So Doran.
Oh shit! I meant to move.
So that is.
Can I take the dash action, please?
You can, yes.
Damn it! I meant to move. I fucking forgot to
All
move.
right. So moving forward, the one up
2
above
people's turns ago.
Aldous is going to make an attack on him. 10 does not hit Aldous, as he is a beast. This one is going to these two are sort of clambering towards you, Ziliana, so they sort of trip over, knocking one forward as the other one comes in there. So attack at you, Ziliana. 19.
Yeah.
All right. So this is 7 points of slashing damage and a Constitution saving throw.
Do you want me to use this saving throw also for my flame blade, or do you want me to do another one?
Two different ones.
Okay.
So the first one will be for the petrification.
Yep.
All right. And then one concentration for the flame blade. Nice.
Oh, cool.
So flame blade
Love it,
persists. All right. The next one is going to. All right. So you are currently restrained. So the next one will attack you, and this will be at advantage.
Oh.
Did that roll? No.
That's why you want a failure save, so they leave you alone.
All right. Does a
I'm in full
15
hit
hit you?
points. It's easy.
15 is my armor class.
All right, so that will do the 2d10 damage because it is an advantage. 2d10 plus 3 coming at you, slashing. So that's 14 points of damage.
I am down.
All right, you actually don't fall prone as you just kind of like collapse from the waist down because the bottom half of you is stone. It is Adima's turn. She seems utterly enraptured with her chest cavity and is going to use her action to start dissecting herself. And you can just see this like black ichor coming out, and she just like she has like a rib and she like pulls it back, and you can just see it like snap off, and then she like looks at it.
She takes damage from that, right?
You can't tell if she's taking damage or not.
Okay.
Ria, you are up.
Why?
The only thing we're missing is a blorb.
Because
Everything we're
Casey,
missing
that's
is a
why.
blow. Yeah, I was gonna say this is like the least surprising thing a Casey NPC could do. Is it possible for me to stand here?
Stand where? To get advantage, yes. That is a square. Yeah.
I wasn't sure whether I could or not.
Yeah, it's fine. You filthy min-maxers.
That is Dora through and through.
That's me. And then I will go in with an advantage rapier. Preferably non-lethal if non-lethal is an option. Or do we care? Do we care if she's alive?
No.
A little bit.
Okay, we'll go
No.
with non-lethal.
0% carry.
All right, 21
21.
will hit.
Kill her now! Kill her now!
8.
All right. And as you kind of like stab through Gruthkul, you see the blade go through, and she just kind of like runs her fingers over it and just like looks at it like it's some like new part of her body. And then as it sort of like slides out, she kind of grabs at it, like digging into herself to see if she can find where it came from.
Where did you
I
go?
know. I don't like that. And then, so it's 5, and this is going to be 10. But I don't want to go too far from Cadia, so I'll just go there.
All right. Gruthkul, I do believe it's your turn.
Non-lethal, great weapon master. First one. Oh, poor thing.
All right.
Why do you have
Roll
to call
damage.
non-lethal? Kill the fucking bitch.
27 points of
All right.
bludgeoning damage.
Slamming into her. How do you want to do this? As you do 27 points of non-lethal bludgeoning damage to her already caved-in
So
chest
she's
cavity.
like, I would imagine she like turned to where the rapier came from.
No, she just like she's
Okay.
still looking at you.
All right, then I'm going for the knees.
All right.
Just sweeping her off her feet and trying to catch the body.
All right. You managed
Actually,
to
I guess I couldn't do
sweep
that.
her off her feet by removing her legs. As you just crush through, I mean, because it is a crit, and you see her legs just sort of tumble off as the lower part of her body just splats into the ground, and it's just like this oozing puddle, and she still looks conscious, but her body looks like it's slowly starting to dissolve into this black ichor stuff.
Have you ever seen Gallagher?
No.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Old people left.
Don't break me.
Okay, well, first off,
I would totally be okay with that, though. That'd be amazing. How'd you die? Well, see.
25, so I can get here, which means I can take my other attack.
On Cadia.
Don't
On
tempt her.
Cadia. I mean,
Don't tempt her.
it's tempting. It is tempting.
With advantage.
Oh, that's sorry. I just rolled damage again.
Like, what the hell?
I didn't mean to Great Weapon Master, but I get +4 to this anyway. I miss, I think, by 1, right?
No, you just hit.
Okay.
By
Well, then this is very lucky. As I'm hitting this for 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, that one is smashed extensively.
Okay.
All right, Cadia,
Right.
I do believe it's your turn.
Don't I get to make a death saving throw?
Oh, did I pass you already? Yes, at the beginning of turn you make a death saving throw. At the end of your turn you make a constitution saving throw. Alright, so 1 success and a con save.
Join us. Join us.
I will
Now
be
there
with you
there
soon,
are
brother.
there are interesting implications to this. That's
That is a success. That's exactly what you need.
That's-
Alright, so the stone sort of melts away and you collapse to the ground. You are now prone. So that might be good, that might be bad.
Yeah,
We
can
will
you heal a
see.
statue?
Who
Do
knows?
statues make death saves?
I'm no longer a statue.
I know, but that would have been
All
like
this
the
is
interesting-
up.
Wait.
Oh, Cadia, I do believe I skipped your turn.
All right. So, but Duran is still like
Duran is
Yeah,
still a statue.
okay. All right.
He's hungry like the wolf.
Well, this might be a mistake, but I feel like it's a mistake worth making.
All right, you can attack with advantage because you currently have the cunning opportunist.
Yes. I
strike.
mean, this. I'm so
So
sorry.
this is +5 to hit
So sorry.
with advantage.
Let's see.
Here's another.
With advantage. So,
Yeah.
I don't know how to command line advantage. Does a 15 normally hit you?
Yes.
Roll for
Here's
crit.
just in case. Oh, so close. So, that's good. I mean,
Uh-huh.
1d10 plus 3? Is that right?
2d10 because it's advantage, right?
Oh,
Yep.
that's true.
It is 2d10.
Wait,
plus-
just
plus
having
3.
advantage makes the damage
Yep.
die go up? How?
Oh, it's not my
Good
best
work.
roll. It's only 15.
15 points of slashing damage as Doran lashes out towards you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, you succeed and you can move.
All right,
Dang.
I
That's
am
what the enemy would say if they were
Cure
against us.
Wound, second level on Juliana.
All right, 9 points of healing.
Thank you.
And then... Can I move past Juliana? This way?
You can stand on her and go that way. Yes.
So it was 5, 10, 15...
All right. As you move past, you do provoke an opportunity attack from this.
Can you? Yes.
The
I thought she was not stone.
she is not,
Oh.
but this one right here is.
Yeah.
So you're
'Cause
moving
you went on this
Oh.
into
space.
that one and
Yeah.
there.
Well, okay. Well, I didn't think about that. I thought I could move past her with. I didn't think if I stopped that it would do that.
All right. So does a 15 hit you?
Yep.
All right.
That's what she called earlier.
And this is with advantage. So this is the 2d10. Only 15. And another Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, you might be stuck in the space you tried to leave.
Oh, you make it. So you do get over there. Getting all sorts of more action economy here. Thank you.
That'll do.
Okay. Aldous, keep swinging, sport. All right. Just slowly doing God's work. 10 points of slashing into this one. As it
You're
takes
in the sun, God.
Another chunk out of that. Doesn't have any bonus actions or anything. He's just a machine. All right. It will attack against him. 19 and 19. As it goes in, he will use his reaction to parry as it goes in, almost grabbing him. He knocks it away with his great sword.
God, he's so gracious.
All right, the
What
one
is he fighting?
he's fighting one above him.
Oh, there's a dead one underneath that one.
There's
Oh,
a
I
dead one underneath, and there's a live one on top. Doran.
Oh, you're starting a fight you don't want to take.
Please don't kill the wizard.
I'm so sorry, guys. Everybody, I'm so sorry.
Are you?
Yeah, clearly.
I will.
We
I
heard
will
that
point out.
Oh, +5.
Yeah, +5.
23.
22.
2.
Right.
22. Good numbers.
That hit.
You're doing God's work, Timur.
7. Only 7.
7, and I will make
DC
2 con
12
saves.
Con save.
First one, 20. So which do we want that to be for?
We'll do the effect of the attack first.
Okay. And then this is for my other thingy.
What's
which
other thingy?
also makes it my shield of faith.
Okay. Concentration.
I feel that Zilyana's the only one I have yet to hurt, so...
All right. The last stone curse is going to make an attack with advantage on the downed Zilyana, as you are easy pickings. One of us. 21. Oh wait, this is 2D. I'll roll another d10 and add it to that. That one was better. So that's 14 points of slashing damage to you, Zilyana, and a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm down. Okay, and a con save.
All right.
17.
Now Dima's turn. As I don't know who can see this. Rhea can probably see this. You see the Dima here sort of get up off the bench and walk over to this statue and just sort of lean against it. And then it seems like behind her, she does seem a little bit woozy. But behind her, you do see in this area reality starting to like warp and rift there as she steps in and disappears through what appears to be some type of portal.
But she's gone.
She is gone. There is still a pile of gutsy mess there.
Alright, when does Grisco go? Because we know Beth can't resist a portal.
Rhea,
Well, I love a
you
portal.
are up.
I gotta jump through! Unstoppable.
If I move here, do I have a clear shot on with a crossbow on this one?
No. It has 3/4 cover.
From?
There's a bush right here and the hedge right here. So you'd be like
Is
threading the gap to like this corner.
Is it any better from here if I didn't move?
I don't even know. No, it's still 3/4 cover because you could only see. Yeah, that's worse. It's a lot of shit in the way.
Okay.
But if you aim upward, it'll go.
Let me just. I was in the middle of checking the text of something. Hold on.
When you're in stone form, what's your attack?
Me?
Yeah.
I use their attack, which is a petrifying claws.
Right. Which is 1d what? Or is it
1d10 plus 3, 2d10 plus 3 if I have advantage for any good reason, including if you leave my threatened area.
Okay.
Who would do that?
I know someone who did that.
Yeah, but I mean, at least not twice in the same turn.
Well, I didn't know advantage gave you double damage.
Well, if you'd been paying attention on all of the other rounds, you would.
It doesn't make sense though.
It's their feature. It's just a creature feature.
They're super slow, but if you want to try to get away from them and you're already there, then they gain advantage.
It's classic horror movie. The monsters are super slow, but once they're next to you, you're screwed.
Rhea?
Yes, I'm thinking. Okay, I am going to...
I mean, if you go behind Doran, you'll have a clear shot.
No, I would be blocking that.
Alternatively,
no.
Battle charge through that bush.
Okay, I am going to use an action to cast Bane.
I love it.
Where would you like to?
Good turn.
Don't you dare.
Or which creatures?
Hold on a second, I am accounting for spell slot usage. Up to 3 creatures of my choice must make a charisma saving throw. My choices are Doran.
Oh.
I guess I'll just do the 3 that I can see. It looks like there's maybe one.
There are only 3 left.
Yeah, there's only 3. So those 3.
Doran, you'll use your charisma for this.
Really? Okay, that's a shame. + 0.
It has -2.
And
so
my
that's a higher
DC is 13.
Doran's okay.
So
Doran the Juggernaut. All right. The other two fail. Yeah.
Doran changes to a transmutation wizard to figure out how to turn into stone.
Yeah, after this, I'm gonna have to go in it so I can get tensors. So I'm like, I have to relive that. It was amazing.
All right.
I mean, I remember nothing.
Critical, you're up.
It wasn't me.
All right. Grithcole is going to.
I'm gonna find out that she wasn't controlling me to do this at all.
All right. So if you petrify me, I'm stuck in place. So at that point, all bets are off. But until then, I'm gonna try and move out. I hate this though, because if I don't kill this creature in one turn, I then got. Okay, wait. No, I have the play. Hold on.
I love the narration, but can you do something?
Nope. You can't make me do anything because you are.
I'm an unstoppable juggernaut. I will make you do stuff.
All right, I'm going to attack Doran.
Let's go.
I'm gonna.
Do they have a
Okay.
good
All
armor
right.
class?
Here's a question. Do I think that? I mean, I could. I'm a large orc that just blasts the statues. Okay. So I want to move out of range.
I broke Doran.
So you get an attack with advantage.
I do not have an attack of opportunity left as I used it on Cadia.
Yes.
So it's a number? Okay, I'm so confused by this.
I was
and
trying to
Opportunity attacks use your reaction, and you only get 1 reaction. Per
I'm gonna
round.
go over here, and I want to use my maul to smash through this hedge.
All right.
I was totally trying to bluff.
It is the hedge is thicker than you think, but it is not enough to sort of resist. If you were trying to run through, you would have guessed that you would have been met for a pretty rude awakening and would have needed a pretty monstrous strength roll to get through. But smashing it through with your weapon, you can make a little path that's enough to break branches and slide through.
All right, so I can't move through it, so I'm going to this square here. So 25
Yeah.
and 30.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
that's it.
Ziliana, you are up.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Nope. I
12.
succeeded.
All right. And you already succeeded in the petrification, so not continue. Kadia, I do believe it is your turn.
It's baned.
Yep.
Baned.
No,
Baned.
I'm not baned.
Oh wait, you're not
Sorry.
baned.
No.
I was just
Yeah.
like, eh.
Sorry, I forgot that you were infinitely more useful as a statue than as a wizard.
It's not more useful, just more combat effective.
Do
It's
you keep
different.
your abjuration shield while stone?
I have not been attacked, so who knows?
You're the
Probably
ultimate
gonna
jar.
fail. I want to try and entangle you again, but he's probably gonna fail.
Just a reminder.
Huh?
Entangle is a large square, so keep that in mind if you try to use it somewhere.
Yeah. Sorry, all this, Rhea. Sorry.
I'll dissonant whispers this thing.
All right.
I fucking hate you. Die.
Whoa, okay. Cadaverous
17.
is...
Oh, it
Uh,
makes it.
It does make it.
It is Bane? Oh, is that for
Minus-
just attack rolls, or is that...
I think
saving
it's saving throws. Yep.
Okay, but
Even if it rolls a 4, it's a 13.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, never mind.
So
Can't
15.
anyway.
All right. Unfortunately, does not go through despite the bane. Anything else? Movement. There's lots of free space combat-wise in here if you want.
Movement.
Come on up.
Movement.
I've moved.
All right. All this.
That's Doran getting upset.
Doing God's work. Not today. Swings. Stone Cursed's turn. The baned one is going to take a swing at Aldous. 22 will hit, regardless if he parries or not.
Hi,
He
Doran.
takes 12 points of slashing.
I didn't want to have to go where Growth Tool
There.
left,
And
but that's what happened.
You could just see like Rhea is just finished casting and like has her sword ready. She's like, oh god, not again.
All right. And Aldous needs a con save here. He makes it. Okay. Doran, you can do your things.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
16?
No.
Oh.
All right. And the one here will turn towards
My
you,
first miss. people.
Gruthkul. Does a 22 hit you?
22 will hit me.
All right. So it's 13.
Oh, wait,
point-
Bane.
Oops. 1d4.
Need a 4 here.
So it's
19. Does not. Okay, so 13 points of slashing damage.
And a con save
Well, that's the.
for.
Is that 2d? No, that's just max damage. Okay.
Is this hitting you? What's hitting you?
This thing.
From it has that reach?
You
It's
cannot.
directly-
You cannot see the one
Oh.
that's hitting.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Cruise
I have to refresh.
So-
really quick. Hold on.
Yeah, con save first for the petrification and then for concentration. Unless you already dropped concentration.
I did not. My thing stopped working, so I had to refresh.
And Doran's already attacked.
Okay, so 2 con saves. Number 1.
Rhea, you'll be up next.
Scrolled all the way up. 15 for the first one,
Okay,
makes it.
and then concentration
Second
check.
one, need a DC 10,
Makes it.
makes it.
Very nice, very nice. Rhea, you're up.
Resilient is paying big.
And please account for the 13 points of slashing damage.
I will do this now.
Really.
Oh, you're not gonna. There's no way you're gonna do what I think you're about to do.
I don't want to hit him though. I'll feel really bad if I murder our wizard.
You could just disengage.
Yeah.
Or you could attack. There is no in between.
These are the options.
I would like everyone to note that nobody should at least know that it's only a 24-hour petrification. As far as you know, Doran might be already gone. Not that I'm selling my own death here, but...
Well, that's not why we're not attacking you. We sort of think you would be a really nice addition to the eventual house you'll buy.
So we'd like to preserve your stone
I'm
corpse.
gonna be like this, and I'll be holding like all Acadia's like grandfather's stogies.
No, we're not.
No, there's gonna be a water shot.
I'll be on auction. This piece is just recently been commissioned by Dima.
This is
an up-and-coming wizard.
This is the 2020 official Dorand. It's commissioned in the garden.
All right, what I'm gonna do?
Authentic expression of terror.
In character.
Yeah, that's
regardless
the
of
whole thing.
whether or not
like
Rhea doesn't know that he's in there, but she also doesn't know that he's not in here, which means that she wouldn't give up on the chance that she can save him.
That's fair.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the reflection go here, and I'm gonna put up this. So we're giving so I'm giving myself a +2 bonus, which now applies to both of us because it wraps around.
Yeah, well, you only have +2 to your AC, right? You don't get.
Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. Like we both me and the reflection have the +2.
Roger that. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Reflection of
Critical.
Slam.
All right.
I'm even gonna ensure this one, or try to. I'm going to Vow of Enmity, which is this.
All right.
I wonder if all this will just make the decision. Nope, he's too far gone.
Great weapon, Monaster. 18 will hit.
18 hits, yep.
23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Smash through that last one, raining pieces of debris all over the ground in Ziliana.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go here.
Oh, you're underneath the statue. You can't move.
Here.
It's fallen on you. I should have made that a thing.
Here. Gonna quickly here, and here, and wait out till my next turn.
Ziliana.
Let's save.
Nice.
Okay. That's
Did you stabilize?
3 successes or 2 successes?
2.
Okay. Oh yeah, because those other Doran, Cadia, your turn.
Forgive him. Forgive him.
So it's Durand
flying right
and
near everybody.
another stone thing up here.
Correct.
Actually, it'd probably be like, "Don't you dare!"
I will at 2nd level cast Healing Word on Rhea.
All right. 7 points of healing.
Delicious, thank you.
I need a crit. I mean, a crit would be bad.
Thanks, Timur.
Yeah, it would be really bad.
All right. Anything else, Cadia? Those bonus action? Any movement action? If you said something, I didn't hear you.
No, I'm done.
Okay. Aldous swinging away. 23 hits. Abysmal.
Healing word me, or who did you healing word?
Rhea. Sorry.
Unfortunately, that does not cut the mustard.
You're
for-
bleeding out.
So
Soyana, I got you.
Okay.
Didn't you just step over Ziliana last turn?
Yeah.
You literally
Well,
stepped on her hair.
Alright, this one's against Aldous.
My healing requires an action, so
19 will be parried and not hit. Let's see, parries that one away like a golden god. Doran, you are up.
Evil Dorn. Okay.
ED.
Rhea? Only a 16 this time, which is the same thing I rolled.
Alright.
There's no reason to move, I wouldn't think to. And seeing as I'm statuesque, I stay there.
Rhea, you
Then I
are
go into
up.
thinking man.
Okay, I am going to turn my back on Doran. And I am going to drop
That will
my
be
rapier.
your last mistake.
I will drop my rapier at my feet. I will pull my crossbow. And I will take a
Swat
shot
it.
at Aldous' boy up here.
Alright, he'll have half cover.
Okay. Well, I can't move without getting fucked, so here comes a crossbow bolt. 23.
23 will hit.
More piercing damage.
Alright.
11 points of piercing damage.
That will still be enough as you manage to catch a crack already there, and that one will fall. Alright. So we are... Doran still lumbers around as you all sort of take turns sort of trying to dodge and such. We'll be out of rounds here. A portal has opened up and the other visage of Dima has seemingly stepped through it, although she does appear weakened mentally and physically. She's just not the chipper conversationalist she was before. But she knows a lot more about her insides now. And that's really what will happen. So, we will end tonight here.
just before we end, can I throw 10 points of lay on hands into
Yes. Yeah.
Leon?
So, we can assume that this will transpire and somebody will heal Ziliana, because you're ahead of her in the turn order, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. And you guys can all decide what you want to try to do with Doran. I will say that you do observe that destroying and killing the other statues has smashed them and left them in many, many, many pieces. And you're all... Most of you are smart enough to conjecture that that likely is not a survivable condition for,
Ideal.
for a mortal creature to be reconstituted in. Cool. Well, good work, everyone. Mainly you, Timur. You did some great attacking in there.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
For Paylor. Cool. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out in chat. That was fun combat. Some great role play at the beginning there as we struggle with the existential nature and then get to kill each other in combat. So a lot of fun as you will perhaps have to figure out what Dima is up to. Where hath she gone? What do you do with a petrified wizard? Find out next time. Yeah, thanks to Roll20 for having us as part of the Spotlight program. Thanks to Kevin MacLeod. You're listening to Mistake the Getaway for most of that combat. We also had Mist on the Moor, one of my favorites. Dark Child, Ancient Right, Ancient Left. What else did we have? Air Prelude. And Decline. And I think there was one other one. Night of Chaos. It's usually apropos for your group. Wonderful. Anyone got anything else? Tune in on Thursday for the thrilling conclusion of the conclusion of the conclusion of
conclusion.
Lions and Crows, in which we
Endgame.
return from the endgame conclusion sequel trilogy, where all the characters have inexplicable force powers.
I'm gonna scream. Yes, you can follow us on Twitter at ROLL20 at ROLL20 you can also subscribe to us on YouTube and watch all of our back episodes. And if we get 100 subscribers, then we get to have an actual URL instead of a string of randomized letters and numbers.
Pronounce Earl.
Earl.
Love a good Earl.
Yeah. Cool. Well, until next time.
Don't
Let your
don't
wizard
bludgeon your
kill you.
your party members to death.
Not your best work, guys.